Hey, Joe. We'll do, Garza. Jello, you missed it. We had a good chat last night for like over an hour. It was a good chat. Really good chat. Better change my. Yeah. You know what? It must have been the 7 p.m. stream, Jell. Oh, happy anniversary, Jell. Hey, Jell. Ike has the boot to get on the stream if you're interested in talking to the chat with Ike. Talk to him about getting on the stream if you'd like. I think him and maybe Garza, maybe Kay, I don't know. Other people might hop on. I'll pretty much be gone, I think, from 9 to 9 every day. That's an easier time for me to get a ride over to my mom's. Hey, you don't have to, Jell, no pressure. I'm just saying. Oh, I did lose a little bit more, a little bit more weight. I think, what did I lose? I lost another 0.4 pounds. Gosh damn, I'm losing every freaking day. This has been the best weight loss, like, that I've had since the beginning. All right, let's change this ticker up. It's day 4 of the cucumber challenge. I didn't sleep very good. If you just scroll back, you'll see that I was up most of the night. I won't forget, Garza. I'm about to leave. My brother's almost here to pick me up. Thank you, Garza. I don't know why I'm so freaking lethargic today. Anyways, I gotta go, folks. Appreciate you guys very much for turning on the trigger sign. Which angle do you guys want today? Do you want this one or do you want the desk cam? Damn it, Skip. Do I not have this? That's not even it. Where the hell are you, buddy? There you are. Which angle should I put on? You guys want this angle or do you want the desk angle? I like this sleepy time angle just because you guys can see more of the room, but it doesn't matter to me. I like the other one because you can see the pig light, I mean the pickle light, but I don't know. Turn the light on so you guys can see better. I'm gonna leave it on this one. I'll see you guys in a while. I'll probably hop on here in a few hours. Hopefully in the next day or two, I'll be back to do workouts.
Can you hear me? Welcome to Coffee Talk. I'm your host, Ike Love. Let's see if we can get our friend Lady Garza on real quick. We're running at 499 speed right now. We're not quite to 500. I just woke up.
Can you hear me, Ike?
Garza, are you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yep, I could hear myself coming out through the speaker, so I had muted it, but I realized it was YouTube and I had this program muted.
Oh, but you can hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. Good.
Let me see if I can. You're coming through in surround sound, but I gotta switch it to my headphones.
Yeah, well, right now I'm at somebody else's house. I left my headphones at my house, but I'll be going back to my house shortly.
You taking care of animals?
I am. I've got cats crawling all over me right now.
Is this the house that has like the bidet and stuff?
No. Those are that's a different client. That client only has one cat.
I can't believe people allow you in their house when they're
Oh, why? What makes you say that? Come on now.
They come home and just like, I don't know, the bread bag's open and everyone's like, oh, Garza's been here feeding ducks again.
Oh no. It's ISO Duck is the one that gets into everything, not me. I just but they don't care as long as I leave duck eggs for them. They don't care what ISO Duck does.
What does a duck egg taste like anyway?
It's really good. It's actually if someone gave you some duck eggs and didn't tell you that they were duck eggs, you would think you were having chicken eggs. But they're just a tiny bit richer, and they're way better for baking and cooking. Because like, if you make like a cake or like a meatloaf or burgers and you use duck eggs, it'll bring out the flavors of which you're using even more. So it's like a flavor enhancer too, I guess.
Are they bigger than regular eggs?
Oh yeah. Yep. They are.
So what did I miss this morning? He left about an hour ago.
About an hour and a half ago. Yeah, he's his brother is coming in today, and his sister. He said his sister is there for overnights, and he's there during the day, and he's gonna, what he wants to do is do the stream from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. So it's a 9 to 9 stream instead of a 7 to 7, because that works better for him. So it's for anything else, we'll just see what happens throughout the day. He says he might try to jump in here and there throughout the day, but I just told him in the chat this morning, I said, you go do you, don't worry about us. We'll hold the fort down. We'll take care of it. You just go spend your time with your mom. Don't worry about us. So, because I know he does.
Yeah. I'm pretty shocked and like that he isn't just put everything on hold. I mean, if you're gonna be out of the room, I would take full advantage of it. I'd be like, look, we're pausing this for a week or whatever, and I would sleep in my own bed for a while. But that's me.
Yeah, well,
the aphantasia or whatever probably doesn't even remember what his bed looks like. So.
No, I don't know. I'm sure he's peeked in the bedroom a few times before he goes in or out of the room. So, but no, he was saying that he's still having that hard time like he did before. He doesn't want to stop doing it because it's not. He said it's not about everything else, it's about him and how far he's come, and he doesn't want, and if he stops, he feels like he's going to fail. He doesn't want to fail. But we're here for Skip. We'll whatever he wants to do with the channel is entirely up to him. We'll just be here to support him while he's taking care of family and whatever he wants to do. But last night, like he said, the conversation that he had with us last night, he said that it was very therapeutic for him, and he's glad that he has us here on the channel. So I think that's the number one reason why he would continue it as well, is because he has us to talk to, and
yeah, he seemed like he was in a really good mood last night.
I think because
at least got into a good mood, talking to everybody.
Yeah, and that was from when he first. I don't know if you were in there when he first came back into the room, and he was just kind of quiet like he normally is, and even he said he wasn't planning on talking to us really, but he ended up doing it, and it was therapeutic, and good for him. He's not holding it in, and he's talking to us, and has an outlet.
Yeah, I was surprised there was a good 20-some people in there last night.
Yeah, and because I've noticed that this time around there hasn't really been any haters or trolls except for that one guy, and we kind of negated and got rid of him super quick. But this time around everybody's been really supportive and really positive about it. And I mean, how could you not be? I mean, when your mom is dying,
mom.
Yeah, you only get one mom, and it's like, and I was telling Skip private chat, that it's hard losing a parent, and I lost my mom to suicide, so I didn't get a chance to go through all this part of losing a parent, knowing it's coming and whatnot. but losing a parent, no matter how you do it, it's still hard. It's still because
How
it's
old were
gonna.
you when that happened?
I was 45 when that happened because it was 5 years ago, and I'm gonna be 50 because Skip and I are the same age. So yeah, it was 5 years ago. Um, but the thing is that I never got along with my mom. She made it known that she made it well known that she never liked me. But I will say, hindsight's always 2020. But the last year, and especially the last 6 months of my mom's life, her and I actually were getting close, and we were getting as close as she would let it be. And I was starting to actually have the relationship with my mom that I always wanted to have. And so I was very fortunate that I was able to finally tell my mom everything I always wanted to tell her. And now that, and then after she did what she did, I feel good. I have no guilt about not being able to say what I wanted to say to her, you know. So I'm glad it ended on a good note. I don't know.
What was like her? I guess I don't know. Not her problem with you, but like, was she dealing with like addictions and stuff, or like what
No,
was
my mom, she was never,
she
she
just a
was never.
curmudgeon?
Yeah, my mom is like a narcissist too, one of those. But and she had other issues, but I was the firstborn. But back in the 70s, I was born breech, and for those in chat who don't know what that means I was born butt first. I was born telling the world to kiss my booty, and I've been doing it ever since. But anyways, and so the doctors knew that I was going to be born breech, but they refused to turn me around, and they gave my mom no uh, epidurals or anything like that, and she had me naturally, no medication. I was born with the umbilical cord wrapped around my neck. My legs were over. It was just a hot mess, and I literally almost tore her a new, what, because the doctor was an idiot. Um, and then I was rushed to UCLA Children's Hospital for like the first 14 days of my life. But, um, and she made it known that since then she didn't like me for I don't know what reason. And I never found out. I asked her, but she never said anything to me about that in regards to why she hated me so much. But my dad kind of filled me in on that, saying that, she blamed the doctor and blamed herself for it, but she took it out on me because I was the reason why she.
That's terrible. Like a baby who has no choice or anything. Like, yeah,
Oh.
childbirth is painful. What do you expect?
Well, no, no, no. This one was particularly, the, I literally pretty much tore her to shreds when I came out. It was, they had to sew her perineum back because it almost split between the, uh, I'm trying to use proper terminology so Skip doesn't get a hit or anything with any of this type of stuff. But the birthing canal where the baby comes out, and the booty end, there's the part in the middle called the perineum, and it almost tore straight down and ripped it wide open. So yeah, that it wasn't a normal birth.
I know, but still, to hold the baby, like to hold the stain for the baby because of that.
Well, it was my mom, you know. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know any other mom. I don't know. That's just what I grew up with. But she didn't like abuse me or anything like that. I mean, well, okay, I take that back. Sometimes, like, we'd get into normal arguments. Like, I was a teenager and I had super long hair, and I'd be walking away from her, and she'd follow behind me down the hallway, and she'd grab my long hair and go, "I'm not done with you," but that kind of stuff. But she just she didn't see nice things. She didn't see anything good in me, and when she did, she didn't ever really vocalized it, but she didn't like put me down all the time, but she just made it known that she favored my brother and sister over me, even though I'm the oldest. I got not a lot of attention. Like, for example, one year back in, like, I think it was 1999, my mom got a call out of the from someone out of the blue stating that her and a cousin that she never met um inherited a little over $1 million from an uncle she didn't even know she had. Okay. So what my mom did was, yeah, she went out to go, buy a house and, buy a few things. She bought my dad a car. She bought my brother a car. She bought my sister a car. What did I get? Nothing. She paid for my brother and sister to go to college. I wanted to go to college, but I had to pay for it. So it was that kind of stuff,
Yeah.
but towards the end, though, I mean, her and I got as close as she would let it, and I was okay with that. I did get a taste of a relationship that I've always wanted with my mom, and I told her that I told her I loved her because she's my mom. I just didn't love a lot of the things that she did to me because she's my mom. I love her. I love her as a person. I just don't like a lot of the things that she did. So I never hated her.
So then when she passes, are you, I mean, it must be a lot different than if you totally were estranged from her or anything, but you were actually building a relationship with her. So what was
Mm-hmm.
that? What was that experience like?
Well, if you're asking for if about before she did it, before I knew she was going to do it for me, I was cautiously optimistic about it. I mean, I was, you know, obviously ecstatic and happy that I'm finally starting to get a relationship with my mom that I've always wanted, but I was also really cautious about it too because something was up. That wasn't my mom, that was like totally out of character for her, and so I was cautious about it, but I was also optimistic about it, going, you know what, I'm going to let it play out, but I'm going to, be cautious about it at the same time. So I was happy about it. And, so that's why I took the opportunity to tell her everything I always wanted to tell her over the course of the time. And then after she did it, then it all made sense. But, at the time I was cautiously optimistic. I felt good about it at the time, but with caution. I guarded my feelings about it.
So I think Skip's gonna, I think he's gonna take it very hard
Oh,
once
yeah.
she passes.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with you 100%.
And has he like openly said like what the prognosis for her is? Like, did they give her so many days or weeks to live? Did they, because before it was like she could live 2 days or she could live 10 years, like that was the prognosis the first time he left the room. And now it's like she's gone downhill so fast. Like, have they given him any type of like what to
If
expect in the next short future.
if they have, he's held that close to the vest at this point. However, um, with them coming together collectively and even having family members come in that they had that he hasn't seen for ever and a day.
Yeah, it sounds
And
very
then
dire if people are flying across country to come
yeah,
see.
and then because they were Skip was totally adamant about not doing hospice last time, but the decision to do the hospice and getting that set up and getting her, she's now on hospice care and at I think it's her house now, getting all that set up. So it's he knows, everybody knows it's coming, and if he knows, if they've got the prognosis, he's holding it close because I don't think he wants to say it out loud. I mean, I know I wouldn't. It would be hard for me to say something like that out loud. Like, oh, my mom's only got like a week to 10 days left. That's something that you don't you don't like to say out loud, but it's pretty, you know, pretty dire. But as far as length of time, it's not been stated if he knows what it is.
Yeah.
But he did say something that caught my attention last night, though, in that talk, when he was talking to us, that he was, it's starting to hit him now, and he was starting to show his emotion, which he wasn't doing before. So that was, you know, something that caught my attention. And you know what, that's good for him to do that, to let his feelings out, let his emotions go. No one's going to judge him for that. I think we all told him that, let it out, let it, just roll with it. It's going to be up and down, and just roll with it. But it's where Skip's going to need most of us that have been here for him, like you and Kay and Gel and Rad and even myself if he wants it, Steph, you know, those of us who have been really die hard here with him. He's gonna need us.
I hope Steph's around today. Is that because didn't she say she's kind of laid up? She's gonna be.
Yeah, I don't know all the details about it, but I guess in her line, Skip was saying in her line of work, there was an incident that happened and it was really bad. And Steph was saying last night that she's got to go to physical therapy and she's got to learn how to walk again. So that's pretty bad. So I hope. And I was pet sitting with for some horses over the weekend, and so I saw yesterday that, it was either yesterday or the day before, Steph had mentioned that she misses riding her horses and being around her horses. So yesterday morning when I went over there to feed them and whatnot, I made a couple of videos just for her, because I know she misses her horses. So I made a couple videos about that, take her along to do some of the chores and stuff. So, but I found out she doesn't have Discord, so I'm hoping she gets Discord, and as soon as she does, I can send them to her. But
So what are your plans today? What do you got on the docket? You got a
Well,
couple
what?
of clients you got to check in on, or
No, I'm kind of mellowing out at the moment. Got more coming up eventually. My whole summer is getting full with it, but I just gotta finish up here today. I'm gonna leave here in about an hour. You know what? Where I'm at, I'm only like 4 doors down from my house.
oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, I know it. I know it, but I just stayed here
But
because
don't you hit up like the farmer market scene in the summertime?
no,
Like,
because
don't
our
you take the
farmer.
ducks out there?
Well, no, I don't hit the farmers market here because it's so dang expensive because they have to pay so much to get the permit to have a booth and all this stuff like that. So like a dozen duck eggs, if somebody wants, like for example, people that sell duck eggs, like the cheapest dozen of duck eggs you can get at the farmers market here is like $14 for a dozen. And I'm like, I don't think so. So and it's like it's all so expensive. I sell my duck eggs for $5 a dozen. But as far as taking ISO duck or Goldie, Mr. Goldie Pants as his name is, but when I take ISO duck places, I take them with me to like Walmart, Albertsons. I take them to schools, day camps, take them out and about places. We do the library a couple times or so a month. We're going to be actually on Thursday. Yeah, this Thursday, we're having story time at the library, and it's going to be a book about firemen. And we set it up so we have a fire truck. Um, one of the stations out here. They're going to come and they're going to bring their fire truck for the kids, and they actually made the firemen. They got a little hat for Goldie for ISO duck. And I'm
I
like,
gotta
how
see a
did you
photo of that.
even find something like that? So he's gonna be in the truck too. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take photos of that. But so that's what we got going on Thursday. That's gonna be super fun. Well, as long as the firemen don't get a call, if they're not on a call when at the time they're supposed to come, they're gonna come. But so that's gonna be a lot of fun. But we go and do all kinds of fun stuff. So, but as for today, I'm gonna.
It's like Goldie Pants is like a local celebrity then, huh? Like it's
Yeah,
he's known.
yeah. Well,
That's awesome.
before I got Goldie Pants or ISO duck, I actually had another duck named Abby, and for almost 9 years, I did the same thing that I'm doing with Goldie. And I didn't plan it. It just kind of happened one day. Just all of a sudden, here it is. And so we were, I was already known as the duck lady or the crazy duck lady or whoever you want to call me. But depends on who you're talking to and what day it is. But so we, when Abby died, she died December 1st, 2024. She got taken by a bobcat, and my male died trying to protect her, and the other 3 girls, they were fine. But losing the duck is one thing, but when you have to get on Facebook and Nextdoor and tell the entire town that you've lost the duck, it's a whole nother level. It's like crazy. I couldn't go out to the store because, like, I kid you not, like every 2 or 3 minutes, I'd see somebody go, "Oh, I'm so sorry about Abby," and then I start ugly crying, or they just come up to me and just hug me and like, "I'm so sorry," and I just start ugly crying. And so I had to tell my husband, I'm like, "You're gonna have to do all the shopping for a while because I cannot handle it. I can't handle going out and ugly crying all day. I just can't can't do it. But she was I was, they on the posts that I made, and then people were sharing it to different ones saying that Tehachapi has lost a treasure. We lost Abby, and it was just, it was a mess. But I got four more ducks. Wasn't sure if any of them were going to be the same type of personality as Abby was, but lo and behold, Mr. Goldie Pants out of the box. He's just like her. So I get to continue her legacy of just bringing happiness and smiles to people. That's pretty much all it is. And
So
then,
can you do this with any duck? Can you just like domesticate?
no,
So
you can't.
how do you choose the duck, or like how do you know what would be a good social duck? Like I don't.
You just do. You just know. I mean, you don't train them or anything. Um, it's just like with Abby, like as a duckling, her and another duck that I got along with her, I just took them everywhere with me when they were ducklings. And the other duckling decided after a little while, I don't want to have nothing to do with this kind of stuff. But Abby, she just kept loving it. She was happy. People would pick her up and hold her, and she would love it. She just like, I don't care. She just was. She was an odd duck in a good way. So, um, and so like over time, I'm like, you know what? I wonder if I can, take her out places and, just kind of, be weird that way. And so the true test was we have a car show every year here in Tehachapi called Thunder on the Mountain. And at 12 noon on the day of the car show, everybody gets in their cars, turns them on, and starts revving the engines, and it echoes like thunder on the mountain. So I'm like, you know what? Let's see how she does with this, and then if we'll see how it goes, and if it goes good, I'll continue, and if she doesn't, then I won't. So I had her sitting on my lap, and my husband had entered one of our cars in. And so I was sitting there, and I was sitting on the lap. She was sitting on my lap, and everybody started their cars, revved the engine. Didn't phase her one bit. Not one bit. She actually started falling asleep when they were doing it. And so that's when I knew, all right, I'll go invest like $80 in a duck diaper and go and take her out.
So wait, this is not a custom made thing like they sell. Like, is it a puppy diaper, or is it
No.
an actual duck diaper?
It's an actual like duck diaper thing. What it is it's like a harness that has like I'll post a picture of it in Discord, but it's like to keep it on, it's like a harness. It goes over the head, over their head, and then it goes underneath their belly, sits nicely under their butt, and then clip together so it stays on, and so they don't poop everywhere. That's the only reason why we're welcome in places, is because you can't potty train ducks and birds. I never knew that until I got ducks. But so that's why we were allowed everywhere, is because I was responsible pet owner. Even in Walmart, they told me, they're like, I'm more welcome in there than people that bring in their so-called service dogs, pee and poo on the floor, and kids that run around and leave their mess up the aisles and leave dirty diapers all over the place. So that tells you a lot. But so yeah, she'd even, like sometimes when my husband would go out and, change the brakes or whatever, I'd be out front with her, and she'd sit on the tire like right in front of him while he was using the air ratchet, and everything. And she didn't care. She just did not care. Nothing fazed her. And it's the same with Goldie, same thing. He just doesn't care. And that's how you know. You just take them out into different environments and see how they react. And I got 7 ducks. 6 of them are like, I don't want to have nothing to do with that. You're not going to put a diaper on me and take me out in public and make me look like an idiot, But that's just the way it is. And you know what? I'm glad. I'm happy about it.
If I ever get another dog, I want to get it certified as like a support animal so I can bring it into the schools and let the kids, because they have groups. I think they're veterans maybe, but they'll bring in dogs to some of the elementary schools I go into and let kids, cuddle with it, read to it, and it's really good. So if I could get my own, in fact, a principal at one of the schools turned his dog into a therapy dog.
Yeah, therapy dog.
It'll be there. It'll come to school. He doesn't bring it every day. In the summertime, he brings it every day, but during the school year, she comes in maybe once a week. But that's how he got that dog to be able to come to school, was to certify it.
Yeah,
so if I could do that, I would just bring my dog everywhere.
Well, with therapy dog, because I did this with my white German Shepherd Timberwolf mix that I had, and we worked 2 years hard work, and we did the therapy dog all the way up to therapy dog training and everything, and he was great at it. I mean, he was amazing. However, on when we actually went to go take the actual test for therapy, the therapy dog test, I found out where they tell you the night before the test where it's going to be. So what I did was I took my dog up there like 3 hours before, and I got him familiar with the area, but there was 2 other people that had their dogs that were going to do the therapy dog test. And I'll tell you something. All of a sudden, my dog, he must have taken stupid pills or something, because he had, all of a sudden, it's like he forgot how to sit and how to leave it. And he just forgot how to do almost everything. And we failed the test, but the other 2 did too. But, it's a pretty intense test, and it is a lot of hard work, but it is worth it. But I did get, before the therapy dog training, I did get what's called a Canine Good Citizen certificate through the AKC. He took the test for that, which is basically a piece of paper saying that your dog can behave in public. And also, it's a golden ticket to not pay for insurance for your dog on homeowners insurance. Like how they have the top 10 most dangerous dog breeds that insurance companies won't insure, or if they do, it's like double or triple what a normal dog would cost. But with that particular certification and the breed of dog that I had, I presented that to our homeowners insurance, and we didn't get charged anything. We didn't have to pay any insurance for him, because he is certified and registered in the AKC as a Canine Good Citizen. So, but I wasn't able to, I didn't take him into restaurants or things like that because you can't. Therapy dog is you just take them places like schools and libraries and places like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't take it anywhere. If I took it out of the house, it would be for work reasons. I wouldn't be like taking it on airplanes, being like, I need it.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, don't make me have to come and sit on your mom's front porch and wait for you to show up one day and give you a ration because you were lying about needing emotional support or a service dog, and it was fake.
Could you fly with Goldie Pants,
Probably.
or would you need certain would you need a certificate of some like a therapeutic or companion?
No, I don't think so. You know what? I've never looked into that, but I'm pretty sure I could fly with him. As long as he's got his diaper on and he's in his cage, in his little carrier that I have. I'm sure I'd have to get proper vet certifications like you do with dogs and cats when you fly. But that's a really good question. I should look into that and see, but I don't see why I wouldn't, because I'm not claiming him as a therapy animal, because I'm not claiming him as a service animal, and he can't be a service animal because the only animals that are you can register to be service animals are dogs and miniature horses. And I think some states now, I think I heard like Michigan, or Wisconsin, has also now approved for a cat to be a therapy animal, but I don't know for sure about that.
I've had to write so many recommendation letters for like apartment buildings
Yeah.
for clients, and I would say 25% of them were probably legitimate reasons. Others are just like, they won't let us have pets. Okay, I'll write it.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. So. Anyways, you gonna be on all day or off and on all day, Ike?
I'll be off and on. I promised my kid I'd take him to Five Below today.
Oh,
I need
fun.
to call. I need to start making phone calls and scheduling. I need to make a summer schedule. I've got like 3 hours of work scheduled this week. I need to probably find more clients.
Okay. Well, so because I got to get things together. My clients are coming home soon. Well, they're my friend too, but my friends too. But they'll be here. They'll be home soon. So I got to finish up a few things, and then I got to get back over to my house, take care of my animals. So whenever you're on, I mean, I'll be in chat. I'll be lurking, or I'll be talking in chat throughout the day. But when you come on, if you want to hit me up and we can chat some more.
How about you hit me up, because and you have the link too, so if you just want to jump on even if I'm not here.
Okay. All right. Well, because I know Skip said that you were in control of that, so I didn't want to overstep there and do it.
I don't care. I like you, Garza. I trust that you're not gonna do anything that
you wouldn't
get
do
us banned or anything. Well, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if I do end up getting on my own, I might take that opportunity to go outside and put the camera on and show the chat, Goldie and his girls, and
you should
ask questions about it. Ask questions about Goldie and his girls and whatnot, and then see my idiot dog running around around the duck coop with like a racetrack, but and then the neighbors have goats, and so I'll if I jump on later and it's just me, I'll probably do that and try to keep it light and entertaining for the chat. Keep it positive and engage with the chat.
Cool. Yeah.
So.
All right. Well, get to work.
Yeah, you too, dude. Get off the video games, man.
I know.
Yeah, we have to figure out Duck Hunt, though. I'll play Duck Hunt. And I will eat
I need
I
a
really
light gun
yeah.
for that, right?
Yeah, you do. You do. But I'll eat duck. I just won't eat my own. That's all. But anyways, all right. I'm going to make like Goldie or ISO duck and fly and get some things done, and I'll get back on voice chat here later. But I'll engage with the regular chat.
Okay. We
Yeah,
will
because I'm
see you
still trying to
soon.
wake up. I haven't had my coffee yet, and it's only 9:30 here, and I should have had a long time ago. But I'm just kind of stuck on stupid today. Um, so I think I took my stupid pills this morning. So anyway, yeah, Ike, so you go do what you gotta do. And you go make your phone calls, you make your schedule, and I'll go do what I gotta do, and we'll come back together later and see what progress we've made.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, and Jel, I think Jel and Skip said that, because Jel was on a little while ago and asked Jel if he wanted to join the chat with us, and I think he said he wanted to, but we'll leave that up to him. And I think Kay also wants to join when she can, even though she's at work all day and she's got an appointment later. But I know she wanted to jump on it at some point too.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Get a whole bunch of characters on today.
Oh yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be fun.
All right.
Okay, all right. Well, say hi to your kids and your wife.
Sure.
All right, chat with you later, bud.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Chill, Rat. Just chill, man. Trying to find my kids. I'll be right back, sis. I'm gonna go check on my children. Maybe take a prison nap, and then I may play some Flight Sim. Hmm. BRB. Where's all my I Love fans at? Who's in chat? Pump your brakes, sis. All right. Eek. Eek. Oh no. All right. Haven't played this game in a while, but we're gonna do it. We're really doing it. If I can find it. Where are you? Okay. Oh, please. Oh, lost it. Hey, hey, Brando. Call in sick. Call in sick. Call in sick. No, I thought my ISO year merch was going to arrive today, but maybe not. Let me check my Shopify. In transit. Was expected Saturday. Huh? I don't know what that means. I think he shipped it Saturday. Oh my goodness, this game. 16% loaded. My flight stick has dust on it. That's how long it's been. One of the neighbors just texted me that my kid is in their house. Fun fact, me and Red went over 46 years without talking. Then we made up. What is taking this so long? Is it choppy on the screen? It looks choppy on my end. If I turn the resolution down or something. If it'll ever load, I can go to settings. I'll give you a warning, I'm not very good. I'm okay with a crop duster. That one I can do pretty well. It's pretty easy to fly, but I've been working on Airbuses and I can take off pretty good. I can get to my destination. I just land about 4 miles short of the runway. Okay. Let me find my mouse. Where's my mouse? There it is. Something wrong here. Go windowed. Okay. We're going to depart out of Las Vegas. Wow, how many airports are there? We'll go out of Harry Reid. No. Yeah. No. We'll do Henderson. Arrival in St. George, Utah. Maybe. Let's see what we got for Utah. Let's try St. George Regional. We're going to be flying let's find a private jet. Airbus Beluga. What the heck? Okay. Fly like a G6. Like a G6. There we go. Here we go, folks. Buckle your seatbelts. This is your captain speaking. Captain Ike. There are no services on board today's flight. No adding. No adding. Blue Eagle Airlines. Welcome aboard. Come on, baby, you can load. X-ray Gulf Sierra runway 17, right? On 7, right? Copy that. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? All right. Check this. Disengage parking brake. I can remember how. Let's check for manual parking brake. Give it throttle. Brake is still on. Okay. Anybody know where the parking brake is? Not that. Is that it? No. That's my landing gear. That's my flaps. We need my flaps up. All right. I think that was it. Here we go. All right, we're going about 120. And rotate. And landing gear is up. Retract our flaps. All right, we are headed for that mountain. We're going to try and level her off. Good day. If you look out your left window, you will see the lights of the Vegas Strip. As we make our approach towards our route. Set the altimeter. Try and level her off. Roger that. All right. Okay. Let's check our flight plan. Maybe. Oh, must have bumped the controls. Oh, again. Okay. How come I can't click my climbing 6,200? A lot of traffic up here today. We're gonna throttle down a little bit. Let's check our trim. See if we can get a different view here. Woo, that's shaky. A little bouncy up here, boys. Woo! Party in the back. Gonna start our descent here in a second. Currently at 30,000, flight level 300, 3. Gonna reduce thrust. little fast here. All right, we are almost back on course. Approaching St. George Regional. Tray and seats in their upright position. Fasten your seatbelt. Garza's charging her headset. Oh yeah, feeling good about this one. We're gonna land this baby. If I knew what these mountains were called, I would tell you. Probably flying over Zion National Park somewhere. Flaps are set at 0. I picked the wrong day to quit sniffing glue. Here we go. As you can see, we're approaching St. George. We're gonna go ahead and put our landing gear down. Maybe. Our flaps are set. Landing gear is down. We're gonna circle around here. Runway in sight. Apparently, there's no ATC in St. George. Oh, we got it, we got it. Oh, okay. We got this. No biggie. Pull up. We're done. We're done. That's the interstate. And we have arrived in St. George, Utah. Let's see if we can get her going from here. See if we can find our runway. Let's see here. If we can just flip over. No big deal. We're moving. Let's retract our flaps. Maybe that'll help us. Yeah, I think this is where we'll park it for the evening. We'll go ahead and shut our engines off. Let's see here. Okay, we are there. We're just gonna fly around St. George in this bad boy. Keep a low altitude. Go see some houses. It's like we're about almost 5.5 miles out of downtown St. George. He's at Ruthie's. That looks like I don't know, maybe a school. I'm not sure. Maybe just a office building. Got some baseball fields in the back. Maybe a football field. Could be a school. A lot of different fields by it. We have tennis courts to our left, soccer fields. I'll check that out here in a second. Exit Discord. Oh, I like the black duck. That's beautiful. Yeah, he's wearing boots. looks like the Comfort Inn over there. We got live weather on. It looks like a clear day in St. George, not a cloud in the sky. It looks like the Colorado River. Just guessing. This could be another school. Got Foursquare in the back. Bryant Elementary School. Get a view of the traffic. We're gonna fly over Utah Tech. There's some dormitories. If I can find, this might be River Road right here, actually. See if we can find Skip's house. Looks like a shopping mall. So there should be a Target over here somewhere. Let's see. Anything that looks like a Target? Find the interstate again. I'm in St. George, Bloom. We just flew over Utah Tech. Look up in the sky. Do you see me? Don't know what road this is, but we'll follow this one for a minute. That's the world famous St. George golf course there, their dirt course. No, I'm flying north again. I didn't want to fly north. I've lost my bearings. I don't know where I am. I think we're back at the mall. See if we can avoid these power lines. I'll follow this road for a while. Still flying north. It's a little windy. Oh, it's a little windy. Bye, Bloom. Excuse me. All right. St. George is weird. I mean, cars just park on these busy roads. They just stop in the middle of the road. Taking in the sights. Wow, it was really windy. Really windy. Come on now. We're about to crash. I'm getting blown all over the place. Come on, no. Just go with the wind. We're gonna head back to the airport now. If wind will allow it. Actually, let's put it down in the football field.
butter of a landing. Right on the 7-yard line. Let me go check on the kids again. BRB. All right. Show you where Five Below is. Partly cloudy day.
Hey, Ike, can you hear me?
I can.
Hey. So I just wanted to make an announcement on the Blue Eagle Airlines flight as the flight attendant that at 3 p.m. Skip's time, which is 2 p.m. my time, I am going to go live with ISO Duck and his ladies to show you guys the chaos of my life when I have to change the duck water, meaning the duck pool and the duck buckets, and the chaos of my dogs running around the duck coop like idiots. So,
Awesome.
I just want to make the announcement that I will do that live at 3 p.m. Skip's time. So that way, hopefully more people can join in, give everybody something to laugh at because it's quite funny, especially if I slip and fall in the mud. But I just wanted to make that announcement, and I will put it in chat every once in a while as a reminder. So hopefully people will come in and check that out. And
Awesome.
looks like we've got Daydream Stephanie in here. Hello, Daydream Stephanie. Skip is currently spending time with his mom. His mom is in hospice. She's not doing well. She is, I believe, at her home. Skip's family has flown in from all over. Prognosis is not so good, but he will be coming back in the evenings. But he's going to be spending as much time as he can with his mom. And so Ike, myself, Gel, Kay, anybody, a few others that'll want to join, we're kind of stepping in and keeping the channel going for Skip. And so he doesn't have to worry about it during this time. So that's where Skip's at right now.
More importantly, where are you, Stephanie?
Yeah, Daydream Stephanie. Well, I mean, did I miss anything on that, Ike, on answering her question on where Skip is?
No, I think he's out of the room at the hospital. Or
No,
I guess, is it her house or is it a house?
I believe it's her house, I believe, but I don't know 100%. So we can ask Bloom when she comes back in to check, or we can ask Skip later when he comes back. But yeah, she got moved to hospice yesterday. So
wait, when Bloom said she's watching Wicked with her grandma, is that Skip's mom or is that Ice Wife's mom?
No, it's Skip's mom, the one who he's been going to see in the hospital. This is Skip's mom that's on hospice and stuff right now.
Well, yeah, I knew that. I just didn't know which grandma she was watching with.
Oh no, it's Skip's mom. Yeah, no, she's watching Wicked 2 with her grandma. I guess they'd already made plans to watch it this week before this happened, but at least Bloom gets to still do that with her. So that's good. Did you watch any of the Wicked movies, Ike?
I think I started watching the first one. I don't do musicals very well.
Me either, but I'll tell you, outside of the singing and dancing, Wicked and then Wicked 2 is really close to the original books. So what movies have you watched lately, Ike? Anything good?
Movies.
Yeah, movies.
Man, what was the last? I don't even remember what the last movie I saw was. I've been catching up on shows.
Oh yeah, like what?
Well, I watched 3 seasons of Survivor this last week,
Oh wow, crazy.
and then I finished. I like Korean dramas, so I finished one this week too.
Okay. You do the subtitles, or do you understand everything you're saying? Okay.
No, I use the subtitles. Check out that Des Moines skyline.
Oh boy. Yeehaw. Go find girl. Doesn't she live right by you?
Yeah.
Yeah, go do a flyby at her house. No, I actually because Skip mentioned, I think it was like last week, it was like, I don't know, a few days or so before his mom went back into the hospital, or she had just gone in, and he watched the first episode of Spider Noir. And so I went and watched it, and I watched it in black and white, and I just ended up binge watching the whole thing, and I don't know, it's interesting. I'm not going to spoil it.
You watched it all in black and white? Like,
yes.
Can't you choose which way you want to watch it?
Yeah, you can. And I wanted, because of the era that it's set, I wanted to do the black and white because it's set in like the 20s. So I wanted to do the black and white. Try to do that classic movie kind of feeling.
I have a friend that met Nicolas Cage on Saturday.
This past Saturday?
Yeah. He was at some comic book convention in Indiana, and my friend, he's from Illinois, so he didn't have to drive too far.
Mm-hmm.
But you got his picture taken with him?
He's gotten so fat. He's gotten so old. I'm sorry, but yeah. But it's kind of like, taking comedy and the superhero stuff of Spider-Man and comedy and mixing it with the noir film genre, the old detective film noir genres, and combining them together. And it's like, it's pretty darn interesting. And some of it is pretty creepy as far as some of the special effects they use for certain parts. But it's like, whoa, where'd that come from?
It's on my list of things to watch.
Yeah, that's why I'm not going into too much detail about it. But you'll have to watch it and let me know what's your thoughts on it. I think you'll like it. I don't know if Skip's watched all of it yet, though.
I think he said, well, the week that his back got messed up, I thought he said he made it like halfway through.
Yeah, and I think he said he was watching it in black and white, and then he was going to go back and watch it in color or something like that. I don't know, or the opposite. I have no idea, but... All right, we've got like 10 people in chat, and everybody's quiet. And so what I want to do is I want to wake up everybody, and I want to ask everybody, what is their favorite movies? What are your favorite movies? See if anybody responds. There's 10 people in here and nobody's saying nothing.
I gotta turn my sound off on this game.
I
I hear the
can't hear.
buzzing of the airplane over your voice, so I gotta turn it down.
No, I don't hear nothing.
No, it's on my
Oh,
end.
somebody dropped off. Did I offend somebody when I asked that question? I get it. It's a work
Very
day.
Very divisive question you asked.
A divisive question on what your favorite movie is.
Yeah, it'll spark all sorts of debate.
Well, we don't want that. Well, then I guess I want to ask my other question on who do you think is the greatest singer of all time? That'll be even worse.
Greatest singer? Probably Whitney Houston.
Freddie Mercury. I say Freddie Mercury.
There's so many great singers.
I know.
Like if you're just going off voice alone, there's tons.
All right, so
if you're going off hits, that's a little bit more objective.
All right, so we can do genres. Like, who's the greatest rock singer of all time? I say Freddie Mercury.
Let me think. I don't know. Steven Tyler, maybe? I mean, he's got range.
He's got range, but he screams too much. It's because, like, when he does his ranges, he like screams the ranges. But Freddie Mercury, he has the ranges, but he can control them better without having to scream them, and he has a better. He's just, to me, he's just better all the way around. I mean, Steven Tyler's good. I get it. Oh, you know who else is good? Or was good, is Ronnie James Dio. Remember Dio? You ever heard of Dio? The band?
What band was he in?
Dio.
No.
Rainbow in the Dark and all these other stuff. If you look it up on YouTube, you'll know. But I actually knew him personally. And I'm taller than he is. Yeah, I'm taller than he was. He was like 5'2", 5'2.5". I'm like 5'3.5". But I'll tell you something. For someone as short as he was, his voice more than made up for that. His voice was so powerful. It made him seem like he was like 10 feet tall. I mean, he just had an incredible voice. But that's what I think.
He's got his own clone, right?
Huh?
Doesn't Dio have his own clone? Like, that's how I found out about him.
Dio has a clone? No. I don't know.
There's some singer that has like a really expensive cologne.
Cologne? Like perfume? Oh no, yeah, I don't. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know if it was Dio. I say Dio, you might be thinking of Dior, but I don't know. That's a good question.
Let me look that up.
That's Google.
How do you spell Dio?
Dio, D-I-O.
I guess you're right. Wish I could remember. My brain's fried.
Oh no, there. No, I know what you're saying. There are a couple of them that have their own cologne. Okay, Ike, you're old. I know you're old enough to remember this. Remember back in the 80s? I don't know if it reached out to where you are, but back in the 80s in California, Dracar was like the cologne. Like every male, it seems like every male wore that cologne.
Jacquard Noir or whatever.
Yeah, Dracar. Yeah, it came in a black bottle or something.
Yeah, I wasn't too much into cologne until like the early to mid 90s, which back then it was like Preferred Stock,
Uh-huh.
Curve,
Mm-hmm.
Cool Water,
Aquavelva.
and there was
Aquavelva and even Old Spice was still pretty popular too, I think, right? Or no?
yeah, I remember my dad giving me like his old colognes, and they were not good. It was like Old Spice and something leather, Old English leather or something.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Had a wooden
Yeah.
screw on top.
Yeah, what my grandpa smelled like. Or the old Avon colognes.
Are those the ones that came in different shaped bottles and
Yeah.
they're like collector's items?
Mm-hmm.
I see those at like thrift stores all the time.
Yeah, my uncle, my great uncle used to get the Avon colognes, and he had all kinds of different bottles. I mean, my dad has them now, but they're worth some money. I mean, we're talking about like the 50s, 60s, 70s bottles of the Avon cologne.
Now, do they have to have the cologne still in it for it, or is it just the container that's worth money?
Well, I think it's mostly the container that's worth money, and some of them were limited edition because they were glass. They were really thick glass. They were like a green or a brown, like the old school beer. When beer came in glass bottles, the old school glass bottles, that kind of tempered glass. And there was like a cobalt blue and things, but I think it depends on the particular bottle, what color it is, and if it's like it was on a limited run or things like that. Because there's some that are worth a lot of money, but even with those bottles as old as they are, my dad has, even with the cologne not in them, since the cork is still in there, I can open any one of those bottles and I could still smell the cologne, even though there's none in the bottle.
They did that with decanters too, right? Like not Avon, but I don't know who put it out.
I kind of remember something along those lines.
But I do remember the cologne ones. Like you could get like little cars and.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like cars, like a horse head. Well, I had all kinds. So, do you remember Micro Machines?
Oh yes, I had a huge collection. I had the toolbox and all the like the little cities,
Mm-hmm.
the little squares you put together.
Yeah, my brother had a bunch of those, but I only got like I only bought these super cool little ones, like the little Lamborghini and the little Ferrari. You know,
Hmm.
you remember? Even to this day, it still trips me out how fast that guy, the Micro Machine Man, talked in his commercials.
Yep, made by Galoob.
Yep. Yep.
What he was on something else where he talked really fast. He was known for the
Yeah.
commercials, but wasn't he in something else?
Yeah,
Like a show or other
I don't.
commercials?
I think it was other commercials, but yeah, I wonder if he's even still alive.
Well, let's Google that. In fact, I just Googled this guy within the last couple of years. I remember.
Oh, did you?
Well, my kids, they got into these little tiny cars that it was like, I don't know what brand it was, but I was telling them about Micro Machines.
Mm-hmm.
And then I started showing them old commercials.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember looking the guy up. Micro Machines guy.
I just put it in the Micro Machine Man.
John Machida Jr. World's fastest talker. He's 71, still alive.
Wow.
He set the world record at 586 words per minute, but then it got broken in 1990 and again in 95. And so
Yeah, he did the Micro Machine commercials in the 80s, so
he's been a voice in the Transformers up until about 2009.
oh wow.
I remember hearing his voice in something. I think it was the movie. And I was like, that's the Micro Machine guy.
Yeah, yeah. I think before, wasn't he an auctioneer before he got into doing the commercials or something? He would be, if he wasn't, he'd be perfect for that.
His first, I don't know what that is. He was on in '81. He was on some show called That's Incredible.
Oh, I remember that show. Do you remember that show?
No.
Really? You don't? Oh, there we go. Okay, Rod says what? Okay, yeah. Collect them, raise them, trade them. Yep, that's right, Rod. He remembers. The other, do you remember back in the day in the with the cartoons in the 80s on Saturday mornings, they would have those public service announcements where, you know, like with G.I. Joe or He-Man or, you know, stuff like that.
Well, yeah, they were after, like on the G.I. Joe one. Yeah, I remember the He-Man one too, because my kids were watching. We have all the episodes on DVD, and I remember showing my kid got into He-Man for a while.
Oh yeah.
They always be like, yeah, the little lessons.
Mm-hmm. Brad.
I remember this.
Yeah, because the other day I was talking to somebody and I was in a conversation with some people and somebody goes, well, I didn't know that. And then somebody else goes, well, now you know. And then I go, well, knowing's half the battle. G.I. Joe.
Yep.
Out of all of the public service announcements with, you know, G.I. Joe and Gem and the Holograms and He-Man, that's like the only one I remember. Because I think the one for G.I. Joe was when it was this kid and he was home alone and the phone rang and he answered it and he said, oh, he said, oh, your parents home. He goes, no, my mom and dad aren't home right now. And then that's when they come up to the door and they go, oh, you should never say to strangers that you're home alone because that could mean trouble or something like that. And speaking of He-Man, a couple weeks ago when I went to pick up my brother from LAX for that whole court thing that I went through, we stopped at a Denny's, and they actually had a little menu of specialty items for promotion for the He-Man movie. So they had like items like that He-Man would eat, and then items like that Skeletor would eat.
Yeah.
I looked at my brother, I'm like, what? He-Man? Skeletor? What? So yeah, a lot of our old 80s stuff is coming back around.
Yeah, so in was it like 2017-ish, 2018, we had a ton of rain and these basements were flooding, and I was on this app, I think it was Let Go or something like that,
Mm-hmm.
and somebody was giving, he had a box full of like 80s toys, and it was $50 for the whole box, and it was mostly like He-Man toys. So I bought it, and my kids started playing with them, and that's
Yeah.
how they got into He-Man. So
Oh.
I went and I got the DVD, like the complete series on DVD,
Oh, nice.
and they watched that for a while. In
Oh,
fact, while we were on vacation, we found this He-Man character. It was like some robotic elephant guy, and my kid wanted it so bad. I'm like, I'm not paying $15 for this like vintage toy that you want to play with. Like, this is a collector's item. Like, I don't care if you play with the toys we have, but I'm not going to invest money into something that's meant to be a collectible for you to play with.
Yeah, they'll get to that age eventually. They'll understand it.
So I'm flying over Menards right now. The buildings in this, and a lot of the landmarks, they're pretty accurate. The neighborhood, like the road structure, is pretty accurate. But like, I've flown to my house many times, and it's not accurate. Man, I've been getting spam calls all day long, surveys, and I thought, isn't the elections over with, or is it tomorrow? I thought it was last Tuesday. I usually have to stick to the roads to find my house, because
All right, can you hear me?
I don't. Yeah, I hear you now. What's up, Kosimov?
Can you guys hear me?
I hear you. Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? You there?
Can you hear me again?
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Gerza.
Ike, yo, Ike.
Can you hear me?
Ike, yo, Ike.
Can you hear me? I hear myself now. Go crash this into my house.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I was trying to connect it with my headphones, but it was being a pain in the arse, so I'll have to do it later. It's all right, though. I'm a blonde in disguise. I'll figure it out. So you were saying you get all kinds of spam calls? Well, I thought you were supposed to make some calls today.
I've sent a couple text messages out. I got one reply so far.
Okay, well, that's something. Something's better than nothing.
So we're flying over Ike Love's house right now.
Your house
Just
or
look
your
like-
mother's house?
This one's mine.
Mm-hmm.
And then
So that's
fly
actually
over
looking at
girl's
real.
house. See, these houses look like barns. It's not how our houses look. And I'm pretty sure we don't have these giant well, maybe we do.
So is that like real Google Map stuff or what?
Kind of. I think it's loosely based on Google Maps because, like, the roads are kind of like this is my kid's school coming up. I'm probably
Mhm.
delayed on the stream, but so the structure is there. It's not really shaped. I mean, I guess it's shaped somewhat like that. It just doesn't look like that.
Got it.
And the houses definitely aren't shaped like this. See, I'm flying at 33 miles an hour. It would take me 4 hours to fly from here to my mom's house.
Where does your mom live? How far away does she live from you?
She's about 100 miles away.
Oh.
Usually takes me about hour and a half, hour 45 minutes.
Yeah, my dad and daughter live about 130, 140 miles away. Takes me about 2 to 2.5 hours to get there. So I got a question for you, Mr. Ike. I know you'll have an answer, right, wrong, or indifferent, but you'll have one for me. So you know that I do the equine therapy program for the kids and adults with disabilities, and I do volunteer work for that. I got an email last week from the president of the program that I volunteer for, stating that California passed a law that all volunteers that volunteer in an educational program, whether, you know, it be like what I do or, you know, any program that works with kids and even volunteers, that we as volunteers now have to take a mandated reporter class for child learning to detect and see signs of child abuse. So I thought that was pretty interesting. And I actually think it's kind of a really good idea because it puts more eyeballs on kids to hopefully maybe see something and help a kid out of a situation. But how do you feel about that as far as it expanding past teachers, doctors, lawyers, officers, things like that?
I'm for it. Yeah. If you're like anyone who works closely with kids, I think it's beneficial.
Yeah, because the class that I have to take is not just a basic, it's not a basic class. It's more of I have to go under and do under teachers, schools and teachers class as mandated reporters. So it's not something just super simple. It's more involved.
Yeah, that's why I go through. I go through the AEA.
Mm-hmm. And so, you know, I really think that's a good idea, especially with the kids and the types of kids and adults that I work with, having disabilities of all kinds. They're even more vulnerable victims of child abuse. And so I feel that it's because I had no idea that law even was being entertained here in the state of California, let alone passed. It's so what's nice about what I do with the volunteering is the parents are not allowed in the arena, when the only people that are allowed in the arena is the student, the horse, a volunteer such as myself, and the instructor. And so it's kind of a safe place for the kids in regards to feeling a little more comfortable with not having to hide so much when they're, you know, with their parents not being in there. And I also was thinking, and I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I was also thinking that having it so that volunteers that work with kids in outside programs, I think it's a good idea to have volunteers as mandated reporters, because parents, everybody knows that teachers, doctors, lawyers, first responders, everybody knows who mandated reporters are, but what they don't know is that volunteers and us lesser little peons on the totem pole are now becoming mandated reporters, and they might feel that because we're not, or they think that we're not, they will kind of let their guard down a little bit because they don't have to be on guard because they don't think we're mandated reporters, and they might let a few things slip through the cracks. I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's just what I think. What do you think?
Well, mandatory reporters, I mean, so we're bound. If you are a teacher or you fall under that category, then you are bound by law to report anything.
Right.
Anyone can report at any time. They're just, you know, like if you're a volunteer, you're not, I guess, liable if let's say you see some marks on a kid and you don't report it, and then something bad happens to that kid, then I guess you're not liable because you're not, I guess, held to the law like
Well,
a teacher or anyone. So I mean, even if you're just a volunteer, you can still report things. It's just a
right.
matter of like getting proper training on recognizing certain things or
Yeah.
certain behaviors.
And that's what the class, one of the classes is, and then there's more that go more in depth. But so it is mandated. We're mandated reporters by law, I guess, because there's a law stating we have to do that if we are in a program with children, and we have to get our certificate, and we have to recertify it every year. So, but I mean, I'll know more deeper into it after the class and everything. But it goes, the class that I'm taking, it's a 4.5 hour class. So it goes different sections, and it goes pretty deep. It goes deeper than just the basic, what to look for as of marks and things like that. Because I signed up and everything, and I just got to wait for the date to take it. So, but either way, I think it's a really good thing that this happen. I don't know if it's happening in other states, but just here in California, I think it's good. It's a good thing.
I hear kids coming inside.
Oh no.
It's 2 o'clock. I asked them if they wanted lunch like an hour ago. No, we're not hungry. They never want to stop
Mm-mm.
playing to eat, and
No.
then they come in. Oh, I'm starving.
Well, did you ever do that at that age? Come on now.
Probably.
Yeah, we were the kicked out in the morning and don't come home until the street lights come on kids. That's what we were. So, and we'd run in and out and grab snacks. At least that's what I remember doing. So what do you think of ISO Duck's baby picture as my profile picture? That's his baby picture. He was
Would they change colors like that?
Well, yeah, all little ducklings are like the big white ones. They start out all yellow. Yeah, they change color. Yeah, that picture was
chicken. So this game has live weather on, and I'm looking at the game, and it's like all dark and cloudy. I wonder if it's like that outside right now.
Oh, is that over by your house? I see that. Is it raining? Is that rain?
Well, I'm not sure if it's rain. This
From
is
an-
south of where I live.
Huh.
So maybe let me turn back west and see what it looks like.
Hey, you should plug in and make a course for the Tehachapi Airport, the little Tehachapi Airport we have here in Tehachapi. Come over and see my neck of the woods.
All right.
Yeah, because I'm sure where you are, there's areas where there's like a town, but outside of it is little towns outside of the big town, like little sub town areas. So where I live, it's called Tehachapi, but I live in an area like way outside of town, kind of tucked in the mountain, called Stallion Springs.
Let's see what they got for. You said Tehachapi?
Yeah. Do you want me to spell it for you? I'll try. I'll try to spell it for you. T-E. T-E.
T-E.
T-E to, I gotta write it down. I've lived here for 10 years. So it's T-E-H let's see, hold on.
Oh, there we go. Tehachapi Airport.
Yes. It's a small, tiny little airport. We even have a glider airport out here too. Yeah, so if you go you'll go over past Las Vegas, Barstow, Mojave.
Wait, how far are you from Vegas?
Oh, geez, about on a good day, maybe like 3 hours, 2.5 hours, 3 hours, something like that, depending. Because it only takes about an hour to get from here to Barstow.
This says the airport, but there's this left field. Is
That's Tehachapi?
right?
Does that say, that's supposed to be Tehachapi?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? That's not a...
Airport code KTEH, I think.
Our airport is surrounded by by houses and stuff like that. The wind farms are there. We got the wind farms, but yeah, that doesn't look like that Tehachapi. Because it's actually got runways and hangars but that looks like the area, but there's like no houses, nothing. That's interesting.
I don't know if I can get off the ground. Come on. Going 11 miles an hour.
Don't run into the wind farms, turbines.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, don't run into the turbines.
Okay, I'm headed south. Where's like the town?
Yeah, you should be right in the middle of it.
This is town?
Turn around, yeah, turn around. I mean,
I can't get off the ground.
oh no.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna crash.
Oh no. There should be a town like right there. Like you're gonna crash again. It looks like they put you out in the middle of Sand Canyon.
KTEH is the airport code. I can't get off the ground.
Oh, well then maybe you should try Bakersfield and then go from there. Come on up. Come on up. From
Wish I knew how to
Bakersfield.
fly helicopters, because helicopter would be way easier.
Yeah. But the wind
Just going in
farms-
circles.
That's
The wind
okay.
is
Well, yeah,
throwing me off.
Tehachapi is very windy. I mean, look at the turbines. But I don't know where they've got you because that is not our airport. Oh my goodness. But the mountain ranges and all that look about right. So that's about where it looks like where I live for the most part, I guess. That's just weird. It should have an airport. It should have like runways. You should be able to see the cement plant. You should be able to see the hangars. You should be able to see houses, the freeway. That's pretty wild.
This looks like
The
in
wind
the movie
farm.
7 at the end where
Oh,
they
yeah.
go out in the middle of nowhere.
No, yeah. I think you might be going towards the town there. I don't know because where they have the airport, you should be right smack in the middle of town. So I don't know where they've got you at there. Oh, no wonder why you can't fly. Look at what you're flying. You're not gonna be able to fly that here. The winds are too bad. Yeah, just fly towards somewhere, and I'll see if I can help you figure it out, because I can't even figure it out right now. All I know is the wind farms are correct. Outside of that, I can't tell you.
Oh, we got her going steady.
All right, just start going somewhere. You know, because you should be able to see the 58 freeway and all kinds of stuff. I don't know where they got you here. Let's see. You see anything that remotely looks like it can be a town? Like, go that way. Yeah,
I
go
can't
straight.
do it. The wind is killing me.
I know,
This
it's so windy here. It's good for gliders, but not for what you got.
But I wish I knew what direction the wind was coming from, so I
You-
could just fly into it.
Well, with the Hatchapee, you never know. It could be going in the western direction like 1 minute, and then all of a sudden it'll go southwest or whatever. It's just crazy. Oh wait, is that a freeway? No, that's a dirt road. But the topography is pretty accurate.
I might die up here.
Maybe, I don't know. I can't tell because I have no idea why it has you out where I don't even know. I have no idea.
Like I can get it going steady for a minute, and then the wind will totally just change course.
Yep, that's about how life is out here. Looks like you're at over a bunch of fire roads. That's really weird. Because I guarantee you, if you go on Google Maps and you put in the Tehachapi Airport, it will not look like what it looks like on this program. Yeah, see if you can go straight towards all that right there. That might be the town. I don't know. Looks like it could be, but I don't know. Yeah, we've also got some herds of wild horses out here.
Is there like laws that prevent you from catching them?
No, well, kind of. There's a lady that kind of takes care of them, and you can actually go out and visit them. And all you got to do is just bring a couple bales of hay, and she'll take you to where they all are, and they'll eat the hay. Drop the hay, and she also, if there's any that look like they need some medical attention, she'll do that. But if the herds start to get too big when they have babies, she'll wait till they're a little older and they'll get adopted out to keep the herds from getting way too big. But you can't, I guess what I'm saying is you cannot go on the land and just take one and whatever. You can't do that. They're called the Oak Creek Wild Horses because the area in which they are they roam in is the street is Oak Creek, and so the nicknames for them are Okies. They're like a mixture of Morgan horses, Mustang, and something else, but they're sturdy. They're sturdy horses. They are amazing. Needless to say, I've gone out there several times. I don't know.
What part of the state are you in? You're in the northern part?
No, I'm kind of in the high desert mountain area, by like Palmdale and Lancaster. We're like right there, kind of close to the LA County line. So we're more in the mountain, I guess, Inland Empire or something. I don't know but it's high desert mountain area. So if you look up like Palmdale or Lancaster, that's more in LA County. That's LA County. And like Mojave, places like that. So we're right around there. Yeah, it took me quite a while to get used to living here because I was born in Santa Barbara, California, and we lived there with my family until 1985. And then my dad got a good job in Ventura, California in 1985. So we moved to Ventura, California, and I grew up there. And then, then I moved back to Santa Barbara in 2011. Met my husband in 2012. Got married. I moved into his house in Ojai, California, or a little sub-city, Oakview by Lake Casitas. And then the house was owned outright, but we were paying almost $9,000 a year in property taxes. Couldn't afford it no matter what we did. And so 10 years ago, we decided to move here to Tehachapi because his parents live here. And they're getting older. And there's like no beach anywhere. And so I'm like more of a coast girl, but that's okay.
How far do you gotta drive to see the ocean?
About 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Because my dad and my daughter still live in Ventura. So when I go visit, sometimes I like to go over to the beach. And so it's just like 2.5 hours away.
I want to go to California one day.
Well, let me know. You and the wife and kids should come by here for a visit. I'll put you up for a few nights or so.
I think our neighbor across the street, they moved to, I think, San Francisco.
Oh my gosh, that is like a super expensive place to live. That's crazy. Yeah, San Francisco's quite a ways away.
I'm just kind of letting the wind take me. It looks like it was taking me north. Now it's taking me due east.
I still don't see any town, but I promise you it's there. Because I'm here. It's here. And I promise you that there really is an airport, a little airport that actually has, you know, concrete runways and hangars, and you know, there's a Tractor Supply by the airport. There's, there's businesses and buildings around the airport. Yeah, our town is so small that our big box store is Walmart.
Where I grew up, the closest Walmart was like 15 miles away. Another town.
Yeah, where I'm at here, where I live, which is on the outskirts of town, which is Stallion Springs, to get from my house to Walmart takes about 25 minutes. It felt like a long ways away when we first moved here, but now it doesn't feel like it takes that long. We also have a prison here. We have a maximum security prison.
I just saw in the news, in the Iowa news, that Iowa's going to build 3 new prisons somewhere
Oh yeah,
because of overcrowding. Like there's been an increase in inmates and whatnot.
interesting.
I moved it to Des Moines after high school, probably in '98, and I remember there was like 1 homicide a year, and now we have it's multiple. There's so many.
Yep, times are a changing.
Yeah, there seems to be one like every week.
Yeah, yeah. My brother, he lives in Oregon, and he works for the Marshals, the U.S. Marshals, and he does that part-time because they don't, in Oregon, for some reason, the Marshals don't have full-time positions, otherwise he'd take it, but he does part-time. And they were he was telling me that the private owners of the private prisons were bidding to make a contract with, you know, and the DOJ to contract with the Marshals to help them to transport like illegal immigrants and stuff to these super secret squirrel detention centers in Oregon, but they didn't get the contract, and my brother's actually glad that they didn't. But yeah, my brother, what he calls himself is a glorified babysitter with a gun, because what they do there, what my brother does, is him and his partner, they pick up prisoners and transport them from one prison to another, or takes them to and from court dates, takes them to and from doctor's appointments, stuff like that. So
So how often does it rain?
here in Traffic,
Yeah.
well, not very. I mean, a couple of years ago, 3 years ago was the last time we had any real significant rain, or actually snow too. It was a lot of snow. I remember because it was like right a couple days before I went in for my back surgery in 2023, and so it was starting to snow some, and Then I had my back surgery and I was supposed to get out of the hospital a couple days later, but we had a major snowstorms and it shut down the freeways, and so I couldn't, they won't release me. I have no way home because the freeways were shut down. They were shut down for like a week. And then I ended up just having my second part of my back surgery. So I was actually in hospital for almost a month because the freeways were shut down for quite a while. And my husband goes, "Oh, well, you're going to be okay without me visiting you?" And I'm like, "Well, we got FaceTime." And I said, "Besides, they keep giving me the good drugs, so I'll be all right." But yeah, I mean, every once in a while we'll have real good rain and snow, significant. But the last couple of years hasn't really been a lot. It's been pretty mild weather. What about you guys?
Like snow wise, it's been pretty mild the last couple of years. You maybe one or two good snows. I mean, I remember growing up and it would snow like end of October and we'd have snow until, March or April.
Mm-hmm.
But now it's just like we'll get we had a couple bad snowstorms when we first moved in, and I would push the snow with a shovel and it got bored. Like it hurt my back after a while. And so I remember I bought a snowblower and I didn't even use it like for a good year or two.
Yeah.
There was like no snow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember growing up, when I lived in Santa Barbara and then in Ventura, you could actually, we would actually have good amount of rain and thunderstorms and things like that during the fall and the winter time, like you said, around like late October, early November, we would get really good amount of rainstorms and stuff. And so I remember all that. But nowadays it's like really hit or miss.
Yeah, there were so many like I remember trick or treating and there'd be snow on the ground.
Oh.
My kids are just that blows their mind.
Yeah. I remember there was a few times where growing up when I would trick or treat and it'd be raining.
That's always the thing in movies. Like I remember watching E.T. as a kid, and these kids they're going out in full costumes, and it looks all warm, and I'm like, what is this? This is fake, right? Like,
not in California, my friend.
We always just bought masks because we would always wear like our winter coats and stuff. I remember in 6th grade, I thought I was too old to go trick or treating, so. Me and my girlfriend went to Ernest Scared Stupid at the movie theater, and I remember when the movie was over, it had snowed while we were in there, and it was up, up to our shins, like it was that deep. I remember.
Wow. No, I can assure you it's 100% real, at least on the West Coast. Growing up, we would have full costume all the time, and a lot of times it would be, it wouldn't be hot. It would be nice. It would be crisp. It would be like a nice crisp fall day. Once in a great while, it would rain for trick or treating, but that didn't stop any of this. We just took umbrellas. But yes, it is real. I can vouch for that. It's real. And another thing that is real is growing up at Christmas time, living in California, us California kids would always laugh and make fun of everybody, all you other kids in other states where it was snowing, and say, "Ha ha, at least we get to go outside and ride our new bikes or our big wheels or go roller skating on Christmas Day because we don't have to worry about snow." You know. So it's real. It's real.
I wonder what it's like being in like Australia and celebrating Christmas in the middle of summer.
You know what? I think no, Pablo, he's not from Australia. He's from England. I think there's one or two people that are in the chat that are from Australia, so that might be a question that we can ask them.
Just the whole mindset, like you get used to it, but
Yeah.
like every movie that you ever watch, it's always, snowing. And
Mm-hmm.
I went to Australia in July, and my friend told me, he was like, it might be kind of cold when we go, and it just didn't click with me. And I remember I packed a beanie and like a zip up sweatshirt, and I was like, I'll be fine. It's Australia. Like, I didn't know what to expect. And we get there, and the first day we're there, like, we had flurries and stuff. It didn't really snow a whole lot, but that's how cold it was. And I was like, why'd we go in July? We should have gone in winter time, our winter time, their summer.
Yeah, isn't Australia on the bottom part of the equator, or is it or no?
Yeah,
I can't
it's
remember.
in the southern hemisphere.
Yeah,
And something I also didn't know was how big Australia is, because we get there and we bought like bus tickets to go. We wanted to go see the Steve Irwin Zoo. But it's like driving. That ride is like driving from New York to LA. Like, that's how it's as big as the United States. Like, it's huge.
Wow, another Route 66, huh? Yeah, it seems like Australia's big, but wow, that is pretty big. That's crazy. I've always wanted to go to Australia and go do the go to the opal mines, because I heard that with the opal mines, if you find any, you can keep them or something like that.
We were supposed to go to Arkansas on Saturday. On our way back, we're gonna go to the Diamond State Park and dig for diamonds. Yeah. But it was like 80% chance rain, so we were like, screw it, let's just drive home.
Yeah, haven't there been quite a few people that have found, some pretty big diamonds out of there over the past like 5 or 6 years? Every once in a while.
Yeah, I think over the last 15, I think I read something like there's been at least 5 diamonds found that were over 3 carats.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the value of that is.
Me either.
They're uncut, and I don't know how good they are, but I mean, they're still 3 carats is pretty big.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to jewelry, I'm not the typical girl of like, oh, I know exactly, everything there and blah blah blah, and it's like, I'm not into that. That's not me. I'm more of a, I'm a tomboy. Get me under the hood of a car, put me around horses, I'm more of a I like to get my hands dirty type thing. I'm not a girly girl. Just not me. But for Lord Garza and my anniversary, we last year in September we went to Calico Ghost Town here in California, right outside of Barstow. It was it was one of the biggest silver mining and the richest silver mining mines in the United States, and it was but once everything ran out, it's like everybody just walked away. But also that's where you've heard of borax.
Or yeah,
Yeah, well, also boron was found, also mined out of the mountain and in the at Calico. And so the 20 Mule team would take the boron that was mined out of Calico. The 20 Mule team would drive it all the way to Boron, which is about 35 minutes by car away from Calico, and that's where they would make borax. That's a little fun too.
now is this the ghost town that Brady Bunch went to?
No. Mm-mm. But yeah, we went and we went for what's called Calico Days, where because like it's now it'll be 65 or 70 years this year that the guy that created Knott's Berry Farm, he's the one.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, he's the one that bought Calico, the Calico ghost town, and he kind of, fixed it up a little bit here and there, and made it and kept it what it is today. And it's pretty awesome. I mean, they have a cemetery there. They even have a glass bottle house. Pretty cool. They have you can go into the mines and go into the mines where they used to mine. They schoolhouse, things like just think Little House on the Prairie, and how they have the town with the store and the schoolhouse and the livery and all that stuff, and that's basically what it is.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun, and so we're gonna go again this year in September, because they have a campground there, which is pretty cheap, and it's open 7 days a week, I think, except for Christmas. And when we went, I dressed up, and they had like gunfights in the street, and they had mule races where you take a mule, you grab a blanket, put it on the mule, and you run around the town to see who can get it, who can finish first. All kinds of fun stuff. I think your kids would love that.
Yeah, we went to Mount Rushmore during COVID, and we went to Deadwood, and they did that. They had a shootout in the streets, and
Mm-hmm.
a couple of fun things like that.
Oh yeah. Then your kids would totally love the Calico. But the only time they do that kind of stuff with the gunfights in the streets and things like that is when they have events. So like the Calico Days, and they'll also have during like Halloween time, you can go and do camp out, and they'll do like ghost stories around the campfire, and it's like a 2 or 3 day thing and things like that.
So growing up in California, have you ever done any of the touristy stuff, like tour of the homes of stars and stuff like that, like star maps?
No, I never did star maps, but Growing up, yes, I went to Disneyland. Yes, I went to Knott's Berry Farm. Yes, I went to Universal Studios. Yes, I went to Magic Mountain. Yes, I went to a SeaWorld. Yes, we went to the San Diego Zoo and we went to San Diego Safari Park. So, yes, growing up, during summer vacations, we did do those things. Yes, yes, we did. But,
My wife, when we first started dating, she had to go to San Diego for some work conference,
mhm.
and highlight of her trip was touring. Is it Zappa or something? Or it's like a shoe place.
Oh,
Um,
yeah, okay. I know it. Yeah, I
uh,
think it's Zappa or Zappo or something like that.
yeah, something. That
Mhm.
was like her highlight of everything. I was like, really? That's what you wanted to see?
Well, granted, all the touristy stuff is so dang expensive. I mean, it's just crazy. And so I'm glad when I was younger, I didn't have to pay for all that. My parents did because we were kids. But, um, there's other things I used to go like when I got older, you would usually find me like down in Hollywood on the Sunset Strip going to like the Whiskey or the Roxy or the
Is that
Rainbow
where
Bar
the
and Grill,
Chinese theater is, or whatever it's called?
the Man's Chinese Grauman Theater.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I actually have never been there to be honest with you. I stayed more on the part where all the music was happening, back in the late the 80s, 90s with the metal music and all that. I was more at the Rainbow Bar and Grill, the Roxy, um the Whiskey, the Viper Room, places like that.
Was it Club 54, or what was the
Studio
what was the big
54,
Studio 54?
that was in New York in the 70s.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was the other side of the country. But that's where you would find me. I was more of going to concerts and partying and all that stuff. That was more my thing. Sounds like your boys are.
There's
Oh, go ahead.
looks like we're flying towards Tehachapi Municipal Airport.
That would be it. That would probably be it.
That has a runway, and
Yeah, that's yeah, that's where you need to be.
yeah, they said it got too hot outside, so now I have a house full of kids. They're probably loud.
No, that's okay. It's all good. Kids are kids, man. Let them be kids.
Mountain Valley Airport.
Let me see. Let me see what wave you've got there. Yeah, that looks more like, I don't know where they had you, but yeah, I see on there. You're getting closer, but I still don't see any buildings.
Well, I'm flying at 11,000 feet right now.
Mhm.
When I get closer, I'll dip down there. I see like squared off, city structure. So
Yeah. And I don't know if Madame Kosamov is still in here, but hello. And Daydream Stephanie came back in for a minute. It's good to hear the sound of kids running around and playing instead of sitting in front of a screen playing video games like we grown-ups do. Hey, we've earned it. What is on here? That's something that's downloading, but oh yeah, now I see more familiar territory stuff.
So you live outside of town?
Yes. If you're able, I mean, do you have to actually put in airports or can you put in a particular city that you could fly over?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe latitude, longitude, maybe? I'm not sure. Like anytime I've done like Des Moines, I start at the airport and then I just find like main roads that I know and then I follow those roads to places I want to go.
Because I can see where you're flying, but it just looks like a bunch of fields and stuff. But what I was thinking is if you could put in like a city, you know, you could actually put in Stallion Springs, California, and it might take you there. But I don't know. But yeah, that's pretty much the layout and the topography of where I live. So
About
when do you,
4 nautical miles out.
yeah, I see all that, but I don't see houses or anything yet. I don't see. I don't
Sorry.
see any identifying area streets. I mean, I see what might be the 58 freeway. I don't know. But we also have a pretty cool little landmark right outside of Tehachapi called the Tehachapi Loop, which is train track. It's like a engineering marvel for trains. When did school start for you guys again?
Usually the last week of August.
Oh, okay.
There's a state law here. Since the Iowa State Fair is so big, a lot of kids participate. You know, they show cows or
Oh
4-H,
yeah.
things like that.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a state law that school can't start until the fair is over.
That's cool.
Because one year they tried to start it like the week of the fair, and there's so many kids missing and so many complaints.
Yeah. I remember.
Entering town from the east.
Yeah, I can see.
Trying to drop down. I've dropped about 1,000 feet, but I don't know how to run this thing. I don't know how to fly a parachute.
Well, you're learning. You haven't crashed yet. Things are starting to come into focus there, I see.
Yeah, take the batteries out.
Hmm. Yeah, once I can identify something, I can tell you.
What's this like circular building?
What circular building?
I don't know if you can see it on the stream yet.
Well, I've got it
Fly
zoomed
towards
in.
it.
It might be the cement plant. I don't know. Okay, I
Oh, it
think
might
I
be a
see
school because I see a parking lot. I see a track. I see some baseball fields.
that might be because I'm looking. I zoomed in on it on the channel there. It looks like you are looking at possibly Tehachapi High School. I don't know. Let me see here. That might be. Let's see. Okay, yeah, okay. So yeah, that's Tehachapi High School, and there's a housing track. The big square thing is a housing track. Next to that is a smaller square thing that has little black streets in it. That's a mobile home park, a gated senior mobile home park where my in-laws live. So yeah, that's Tehachapi High School.
Ooh, what's this thing to the left? There's like housing development, and then there's a giant green
That's an open field.
trail or something.
No, those are
What is
open
it?
fields. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we have a lot of open fields and stuff here too. Because it's really more of like a ranching farming community as well. But if you keep going straight, you're gonna go through over town, and if you keep going straight, you'll eventually, like back in those mountains over there, is where Stallion Springs, where I live, is Alpine, Bear Valley Springs, the prison, things like place like that. So, but yes, that's our little town there, or what it thinks our little town is. But yeah, if you keep going straight, if you keep following that road that you see right there, keep following it.
That main road to the right.
Yeah, kind of off to the right there. I mean, there's lots of roads that go through to where I'm at, but if you just keep going straight along that road there, but yeah, we don't have like big, huge, tall buildings or anything like that. We don't have any buildings that are higher than 2 stories. see where you're at now.
Wind's starting to take the lower I go, the more wind there is. It's crazy. Like up high, I'm just like cruising.
Yeah.
I come back down, it's like throwing me everywhere.
Oh yeah, it'll do that. It's pretty windy. It's pretty windy here. We have seasons where it's windy, and right now it's the beginning of that season.
Come on.
But yeah, that's the little town where I live.
We're coming up on a Walmart here. This is a giant building with a big parking lot.
Yeah, that's about right. I'm up on Walmart. That Walmart has only been here for about since like 2018.
Yeah, I was shocked how many Dollar Generals there are in like Alabama, Mississippi. Like every 10 minutes, I would pass one. They'd just be out in the middle of nowhere. Just you'd be on the interstate, and then all of a sudden, Dollar General, nothing else. Like,
Yeah, we only have one of those.
let's see, you're about 3 miles from Golden Hills.
Yeah, that's another. Well, that's another because right there, what you're looking at there, is the actual town of Tehachapi. Golden Hills is another. It's like another little area right outside of town. So there's like Golden Hills is a little out, is just right outside of town. Same with Oak Knolls, and then you go further, and there's like out where I live, there's Cummings Valley, Bear Valley, Stallion Springs, Alpine. But right there, that's the town. That's the town of Tehachapi.
Hey, pretty fly. Skip is with his mom. He's been with his mom, I think, for the last 4 days, 3 days, 4 days.
Yeah, I think
girl
yeah.
was here.
Why am I not seeing all these people?
Set it. Oh, I don't even have it to all chat.
I had it at all
Oh, I
chat.
do. Live chat. There it is.
Yeah, me too. Let me just back it out and get back in.
Maybe I have to scroll down or something.
I did, and it was being all stupid. So I'll just look back out and back in again. Come back in.
So I need to fly south, like west.
Yeah, just keep going straight. Follow that. Like I told you, follow that road.
Okay.
Oh, okay, girl. All right, I see you, girl. No, it's Lady Garza, girl. It's me talking. Okay, so yeah, I see her now. And Fly, Skip is out of the room during the day right now with his mom. His mom's on hospice. He comes back in the evenings, but while he's gone, Ike, myself, and a few others will be just on here and kind of handling things for him while he's with his mom, because she's on hospice. So we'll be here to support him in the channel while he's out for as long as it takes. So yeah, you're flying towards Golden Hills right now.
I know that's what I was doing. What are you talking about? You can't even get on. Right there. Oh, then you jump off. Oh, God. Wait, no, I know how to do it. Look at it. While you're swinging, you jump off.
You ever been to Spawn Ranch?
No.
Oh, it's windy. I gotta get up out of this wind. Oh, it's turning me. No. There you go.
I'm gonna do it. Watch out. Can you not jump on that?
Yep, you're heading there in the right direction. You'll be at my house in about 45 minutes, maybe.
45 minutes.
Well, the way
Going
you're
about
flying.
20 miles an hour.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
So is it over that second mountain range?
Well, it's kind of tucked in it, kind of in between on the left there somewhere.
I see a white dot, but the name hasn't popped up yet.
It might be Cummings Valley or Bright Lake.
I should have taken that crop duster.
Yeah. Oh well, so
I can
sad.
fly
Too
those
bad.
pretty well. They're a lot faster too.
Yeah. Well, so sad. Too bad. You can pick it up again tomorrow. I'm just curious to see what it shows for where I live for Stallion Springs.
In fact, I'm gonna go. Let's try something. KTSP is the name of that one. KTSP. We'll switch to.
I'll see if it'll let you switch to a different screen. Well, there you go.
Yeah, where's my crop duster at?
Interestingly enough, they don't use crop dusters out here.
Huh. Maybe just a single prop plane might work too.
Anything's better than what you're flying.
Uh,
Yeah, that one might work.
let's see if I can get this baby off the ground.
Oh, there you are. Okay, there's the airport that I was telling you about. Okay. Yeah, I knew. I told you it was real. Yeah,
Gotta
you
figure
should.
out what my brake is again.
Well, then you
Mm,
should be at my house in no time.
I still have the brakes on. How do I turn the brakes off?
Very carefully.
Hmm. Let's look for this.
Dimitri's on his branch staring at the camera.
He's gotten so big.
I know it. I think it's really cool that he was born the same day that Skip went into the room.
I don't know what button it's asking me to push. It says control. Nope, that's not it.
Well, you're doing something.
It looks like a really long U, which I don't see anything on my keyboard that looks like that. Control.
Maybe it's the letter U. I don't know. Because I don't see anything on a keyboard that would indicate that
I don't
either.
Plus? No.
How about up?
L. Up. Down. No. Control. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oops, what'd I do?
I don't
Went
know.
dark.
You broke it.
I did. How do I get my screen back?
I don't know. Everything you touch gets ruined.
All right. I'll have to start over. It just went black. I hit Control Tab, whatever that does.
Oh, yep. It completely turned off on the screen on the channel. Well, I don't know what you did.
I should be able to get it back.
Well, I noticed that there's a neon sign of a flying pig above Skip's bed.
The Traeger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, at least if you with you starting over, you can pick your crop duster and then go see if you can fly to where my house is.
I just gotta figure out where this parking brake is. Let me Google it. Okay, where is the parking brake? MSFS. Apparently, a lot of people have this problem because they don't have that key on their keyboard. Oh, it's spacebar. All right.
There you go. I knew you could do it. I believed in
Control
you.
spacebar. Give it gas. Okay.
I knew you could do it. I believe in you. Okay.
I need to head west.
When it comes to north, south, east, and west, I have no idea, but it looks like just keep going. Let me see. You're up there. Yeah, just keep going the way that you are, it looks like. I think, let me see what the means. Yeah, you're going to, it looks like you're going towards the mountain where you were before. We also have out here, remember the movie Ford versus Ferrari?
Oh, was that a Brad Pitt movie?
Yeah, it was the true story about Mr. Shelby and how he invented the Mustang Cobra and beat the Ferrari based on true
Yeah, I
story.
remember the movie. I didn't see it though.
Oh well, because in there they parts of it were filmed at the Tehachapi Willow Springs, no, the Willow Springs Raceway, and that's actually not that far from here either. Let me see where you're at. Is there like a little white thing that tells you where you're at? I'm trying to see.
Not yet. I see that lake though that I was flying towards before.
Okay. All right, yeah, it looks like you are going the right way because it looks like you're coming upon what should be Golden Hills.
Yeah, I think it's off to my right, maybe.
Yeah, it is. So if you kind of go through that, kind of veer over to the left a little bit, Um, no, the other way. Yeah, if you kind of veer off a little bit there, and then you go straight, you will. You should be coming up on the Cummings Valley and Alpine Forest and the prison.
There's like a triangle building below me. Let me see if I can get a. There you go. Oh, maybe it's a triangle parking lot.
Yeah, I think so. Let me see. Yeah, that I think that's one of the churches. Okay. But yeah, if you keep flying towards those mountains there. Yeah, see there? See that lake there? Like
Yep.
kind of fly towards that. And you should see. Yeah, that would be coming. That would be Bright Lake, I believe.
It's crazy. The mountains on the left, there's like tons of trees, but then the mountains on the right, there's like no trees.
Yeah. Well, the mountains on the left, that's called the area. There's a bunch of houses called Alpine Forest. So yeah, that's Bright Lake. There's a fishing derby there this weekend, actually. Let's see. So when you come on the other side of the mountain there on the left, you kind of veer over to the left some more. See that like octagonal thing, white thing there in front of you?
Yep.
I believe that's the prison. And the prison's right there. But if you keep going, you'll come up on Stallion Springs pretty soon. There's the prison. You see the prison. And if you just keep going straight, there's a bunch of the farmland there. And in that vicinity where you see all that farmland and the mountains and stuff, there's 5 wineries.
Some good wine.
Some, yes.
So this looks like a main road up here. Should I follow it or just?
Yeah, that's Banducci. Yeah, just follow it. And there should be, coming up here in just a minute, it should be Stallion Springs here. Yeah, you're getting close.
Like on the left?
Yeah, you see on the left there?
Might be behind a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, right there on the left. That's Stallion Springs.
Oh, there's no markers. Let me try and go in the cockpit. Yeah, there's no markers this time around. I wonder if I hit the wrong button.
If you go in, you're going to be close to my house. You're going to pass over my house in a minute. You gotta. Let's see. There's the park. Okay, so fly up that street right there. oh, you're gonna pass over my house. You're going the wrong way. Ah. But
Okay, let me. Well,
Yep.
yeah, because I think the stream I'm a couple seconds behind.
yes, you see there, that's Stallion Springs. That's where I live.
So is it just houses, or do you have any commerce there?
Well, it's houses, but we have let me see here. Okay, so my house is like right. Let me see where you are. Okay, I gotta look for the park, and we're right by the park. There's the park. Okay, so if you turn around, you go. But my neighborhood
How
is
big's
right.
the park? Will I recognize it as a park?
Well, yeah, it's a big
We can do
blotch
another
of
photo.
grass. Yeah, turn around the other way. It's a big blotch of grass.
Almost. Okay. We're losing control here.
That's okay.
I don't see anything. Oh, that big grass
Blotch of-
area.
Yes. It's a big blotch of grass. And then you kind of go up and follow that road right there you're on. Oh, no, wait. Oh, okay. There's. I'm trying to like. Go, wait, there's my house. But it's like. Right there. So if you do that, there, see the grass there, the park, that's the park. And then you go the other way. Oh, but whatever.
Circling.
But I live right by there. So. But yeah, you can see how little there's about 1,900 people that live here. Too bad you can't see the colors of the houses. But yeah,
Yeah, all that's not accurate at all.
no, it's not. But that street up a little bit from the park is my house. But this is where we even have a covered wooden covered bridge and our own little police department. And so, but yeah, that's where I live. And then you keep going that way, and then if you keep flying, you'll be able to see Arvin and places like that. So, but yeah, so that's I mean, the topography is correct. I mean, everything's accurate that way, but that's where I live. Hello, Jeremy. How are you? We got Jeremy in here now. Yep, that's what my little town looks like. And there you see there all that farmland and stuff to your left. That's Arvin.
So if I keep flying west, I should hit the ocean, right?
Yeah. Yes, eventually. Well, Jeremy, Skip is out with his mom again today and with family since she's in hospice. Ike and I are kind of just, chit-chatting, and he's doing this air simulation game and thing, and he just flew over Stallion Springs, California, where I live. So he's just flying around different places, and we're just kind of chit-chatting and keeping the channel going and supporting Skip. Mm. Yeah, yes, Jeremy, that's me. Just curious, how did you imagine me? Ike's the one that's flying, not me. Ike's the one doing that, not me. I just had him fly over to see where I live. Yeah, we do too, Jeremy. We hope Skip's doing okay today. We won't know until he gets home later, but in the meantime, you're stuck with Ike and me, and we're trying to entertain you guys.
So in about 30 minutes, aren't you going out to change the duck water?
Yeah, something like that. I gotta figure out how to do it. Because I was gonna put the Discord on my tablet and link it through there, so it's, if I'm got hands free stuff, so I'm not dropping things all over in the mud and stuff. So I gotta figure that out. Well, that's nice, Jeremy, that you're fine being stuck with both of us. I don't know. What do you think about that, Ike? You think that's cool? It's fine with being
fine
stuck
with
with
it.
us. All right, I thought so. So let me see if I can get. Where's Discord? See if I can get that up.
I
Go.
just contacted Bakersfield. Is it Bakersfield in the
Baker?
area?
Yeah, Bakersfield's about. I don't know. It's about 45 minutes away from where I'm at. Blah 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 blah.
What's up, Jeremy? There's a lady who's supposed to pick some stuff up off Facebook Marketplace. She's scheduled it 3 times and it's canceled 3 times. So I'm wondering if she's actually going to show today.
I wouldn't hold my breath about it. getting the Discord set up on my tablet.
And then through the Ninja, how will you stream it? I guess through Discord.
Well, what I'll do is I'll get because with the messages, when I log into my thing, I just get the link. I just log on the link.
I get it.
Yeah.
Nice. I just scheduled another appointment.
Ah. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? All right, very well. Okay. So all right, I'm gonna log out of Ninja on my phone and go on to do it on my tablet. Wait, hold on. Let me
Okay.
see. Wait, let me see. Hold on. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, I did. Okay, come on. All right. All right. Oh. Okay, better. Can you see and hear me? Okay.
Yes.
All
I
right.
see you.
Okay, so that's what we're gonna do there.
There, Wade. There you go. Made you a little bit bigger.
Well, what I'm gonna do is I am going to tell me. Wait a minute. Okay. Well, I'm just kind of messing around with it right now. Boop-a-doo. Okay. What I'm gonna do now is I'm going to mute it, and then I'm going to get everything together and set up outside, and then I will be doing the duck water. So I'll be on here, but I'll be on mute for the moment.
Okay.
and everything's touchy. Say hello to Brutus. All right, try this again. Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Well, let me see if I. Okay, let me try to put it on. Okay, cool. All right. So, you can hear me on the Bluetooth, right? Ike?
I'm not sure, but since I can hear you, I would assume.
Okay. Well, we'll figure it out as it goes on. Okay, so got that. I'm going to mute it and then I'm going to go outside, get everything ready.
I still don't see the ocean.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. Let me see here what a good angle would be. Oh, trying to find a good spot. No, that ain't gonna do it. Nope, nope, that ain't gonna do it.
Is that your dog or a coyote?
A dog. My dog. One of my dogs. Trying to find a good spot to put it. I don't know. Let me see here. No, I don't want to put it on the ground, but I might just have to do that. See, my ducks do not know where to lay eggs the right way. See, they're down here. Ah, dang it. Okay, I gotta figure something better here. Let's see. Got duck eggs. Ooh, eggs. Okay, just a minute. I might just put it on the ground here. Let me see. I'm trying to figure it out. Hey, Goldie. Oh, sorry, guys. Trying to figure it all out. Trying to. Maybe if I flip.
You disappeared. There you are.
I know, I did. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I could do a different angle here. Because it's. Yeah, I know. I keep disappearing. Hold on. It's hard to see when. Okay, let me try this again. All right. Trying to see the best angle, and it's hard when I'm in the sunlight. I guess I could stick it right there. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell. Can you? You can see it okay? Yeah, I know.
I see the top of the blue pool. Was that a pool? There you go. There's a good angle.
And you're gone. That was a good angle, though.
What
Yeah.
is it?
Now I can see the entire
Does that work?
enclosure
Okay.
and that code he keeps running by.
Okay. Oh, it's my German Shepherd. All right, so here's some peas. There you go. Peas are like crack for ducks.
How many ducks you got?
7. 6 girls and 1 boy. Okay, so you are going to see the chaos, which is my life, and craziness of doing duck water. Okay. I just wish I could put it out here further, so, but you guys can see the ducks, yeah?
Yeah, they're feeding.
Yep, they're eating their peas. So for all of you in the chat, when you go to a pond to feed ducks, do not take bread. Bread is bad. Take frozen peas and watermelon. And Lord Garza, after he mowed yesterday, forgot to hook up the hose, so I get to do that. Yeah, so when it comes to ducks and duck water and stuff, winter is always better because you don't have to change it as much.
Well, so if you didn't have any ducks, where would one acquire ducks? You go to another farm and get them, or do you just catch them wild?
No, you don't catch them wild. You can go to like Tractor Supply has chick days, but when you go to Tractor Supply, you don't know if you're getting a boy or a girl. But what I do is I go on a place called a hatchery called Metzer Farms, and that's located up in Gonzales, California. And there you can pick the breed of duck you want, and you can pick if it's a boy or a girl. So that's where I get my ducks from. So, gotta see what you guys are seeing. I have my phone. I'm gonna.
Give us some duck facts.
Oh, scaredy ducks.
Do the ducks know their own name?
Yes. Yes, they do. Put some food in their bowl. But yes, they know their own name. All right, guys, here. Gracie, what are you doing? That one right there is Gracie. That one right there is Becky. We call her Mamas. Ginger is the brownish tan one behind her. Bye, kids. Let's go. But as you guys can see, or will see at one point or another, that Goldie is super small, but he can keep his girls in line. Come on, Mama. Becky, come on. I'm throwing them some dried oyster shells for calcium. It helps with when they're laying eggs because it takes a lot of energy and calcium. So I give them that extra good calcium. And they will be meandering in and out. Come on, Ginge.
So how do you
Yeah.
train your dogs not to eat them?
These two I don't. We have when I'm done doing the water, I'll show you. I have a area with a white picket fence and then their coop, and they can't get in here.
Like I've seen posters of the dog with like at least Goldie pants. So do they get along?
So Gracie and
We can't see it on the stream, but I can see it on the Ninja. Yeah, I saw it earlier too. You're totally gone now.
Okay, how about now? Can
Yep,
it be
you're
seen?
back.
Okay. Maybe one of the ducks went up and touched it. I don't know. Okay. Is it still a good angle, or do I need to fix it?
Oh, it's a little high. I don't see any duck heads.
All right. Well, you're not going to see duck eggs. Okay, let me fix it here. No, my tablet is so sensitive. How about that? Better?
Yep.
That better? Okay, good. Everybody can
Yes,
see it.
that's
All right.
perfect.
Okay. Hey, Mila, stop that. So I'm just on the outside right now doing the bucket before I do the pools. Because those are quick and easy to do. Okay. Oh, here's an egg way over here. Huh, okay. Okay, let's see. Okay. Oh, this is so gross. Grody water. And this will end up looking like mud again, like this, in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Nobody ever said owning ducks was glamorous. So, just thought I'd do something a little lighthearted and live and give everybody a chance to see how ISO Duck and his girls live. It's not glamorous. It's muddy. It's dirty. But that's okay. Right, Goldie? Yeah. Can you see them, what they're doing right now, or no? I can fix it so you guys can.
They're just walking around.
Yeah,
looking.
there's a part of it. Yeah, there's a part where it's where I'm getting it all wet and muddy, and they'll be rooting around for bugs. Oh, I can't wait when I'm all done to show you guys. They like to, Mila, stop. I'll just hold the stream of water from the hose, and they'll all just kind of go line up and stand in it and rinse themselves off and play in the water. It's pretty funny to watch. Okay, watch it, Goldie Pants. Oh, no, come on. Okay. Yeah, I'll be back out here again in 2 days to do this all over again. But that's okay. What are you guys doing? Stop it. Well, at least this will be on the stream, so those who miss it can go back and watch it.
What's your dog got in his mouth?
a ball. I've got 2 of them. Hey, Mila, stop. The other one that's barking, her name's Mila. She's also a German Shepherd, but she's mostly blind. She likes to get wet in the water, but I'm not gonna let her do that right now. Oh, I know, Mila, you stop it. Yes, Mama. I call Becky's mamas because she's actually, a couple of ducklings were hatched from her, from our neighbors before they moved. So I call her mamas. So in a minute here, I'm gonna put the dogs in because they're getting hot. Mila, stop. Mila, get down. All right, so buckets are done. I'm gonna go put the dogs in, and then the real fun starts with chaos of the ducks. Watch it. Rudy, Maya, come on. Rudy, come on. Mila, let's go. Good boy. Okay. All right. All right. Doggies are in. Let me see if I can better position the. I hear you. Okay. Watch it. Okay. All right, guys. So I think Skip said he was gonna start leaving his house around 9 a.m. and coming back home around 9 p.m. That's what I think he said last night.
What time did he change the stream this morning?
Oh, right about 9 o'clock. Right before he left. Because he wanted to, I think he said he wanted to change it because last night he didn't get back in time for the stream to change the stream, so he didn't change it, and so he didn't think he was going to be able to be home before 7. It wasn't realistic at this time, so here comes the really fun one, the big pool. Oh, gross. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's see.
What?
Okay. Why is it not turning on? No. Something else for me to do. Oh, this is so Mickey Mouse, no wonder. All right. Let's see if that works. Nope. Well, looks like Lord Garza is going to be the one to fix that. All right, I'm just going to have to wait till later. Because we have solar panels out here and stuff for lights and to use the pump to drain the bigger pool. But for some reason, the pump isn't working. Figure that out later. Okay. Yeah. Anyway. However, though, you can see that the topography from your little light simulator thing pretty much matches up with where I live. Mountain ranges and everything. Oh, I know it, guys.
Still flying west.
Still trying to get to the beach?
Yeah, I'm going about almost 90 miles an hour, and I still haven't gotten anywhere.
I don't know what to tell you there, bud. I wonder if it's on the outside. Nope. Well, Lord Garza is going to have to fix that wiring thing because I don't know what's going on with it. And then, there. What is it, Goldie? Yeah? Okay, let me see. Okay, weirdos.
I think I see it.
See what? The
ocean.
beach? Sweet.
No beaches yet. I'm still in the mountains. Or the hills,
Oh.
whatever you call them.
Mountains, hills. Of course, you guys go in there and I know, guys, the other one's almost done, and then we'll fill that up.
Penelope, are you gonna get in there? Hmm? All right, let's get to bed. Come on, guys, come here. No? All right. Hey, Penelope. Go on, kids. Let's see what you're doing. Ooh. What are you doing, Josie girl? Oh no, where did it go? See, now they're gonna get all crazy with zoomies.
They're all fed and happy.
So, pick on each other and kick each other out of the little pool.
Duckies.
I have no idea what's going on with the pool pump for the big pool. Yeah. I'm sorry, Penelope. Something's going on with the pool pump. Gotta wait till Lord Garza. They're doing zoomies right now. Gotta wait till Lord Garza comes home because I can't see any loose wiring and looks like he Mickey Moused it the other day. So I don't know. Yeah, they'll start running around all crazy like the zoomies. Hey Fiona. I'm sorry I can't do the big pool right now. I'm sorry. I'll do that later. I talk to my animals like they're children.
Duckies are gone.
I don't know what happened.
So you have the blue pool, and then what's the little black one?
The little black one, that's like a rubber horse feeding bucket, but we use that. You mean the one that the duck just climbed into?
Yeah.
That's that's a horse feeding bucket, but it's good for the water too. But I have two
So
buckets.
it's like the kids' table.
By the white container. Well, kinda, I guess. Here, what I'll do is I'll just give you a quick tour around it. So,
Hold on, the lady's here
okay,
to
so
pick
we
up
have.
her purchase. Be right back.
Okie doke.
Okay. Oh no, my
All right,
plane
so-
hit a mountain.
So there's the little pink pool, and then the black bucket there, and then there's the one back there where Fiona is. Ducks need water like constantly. And then the big pool is here. It's filthy, and I don't know why the pump isn't working, but Josie's in there. Oh, come on. It's hard when it's trying to. Hey, Goldie, look. Okay, here we go. So there's that. We have Ginger, Becky, and Penelope in the pool. We have Josie in the nasty looking pool that needs to be cleaned. And then here is where they sleep. I gotta open that back up for them, but let me open that back up. Come on. Okay. And then they have their food in there. Buckets of water everywhere. So, especially in the summertime, they need a bunch of water. They go through water so quick. And then out here, we have Gracie. There you are. There's Gracie. Hey, Gracie. What are you doing? Okay. Bye. See you later. So what I'm gonna do now is that pool is finished filling. So now we're gonna do some water play time. There you go. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna set this up so that. Hold on. Let me get this all set up here. All right. All right. So if I set this up right, you should be able to see them. Coming to get in the water. I don't know if you can see that or not. You need to let me know.
Yeah, you're spraying them, hosing them down.
Oh yeah. Well, what they like to do is after they've been in the mud, like Josie there, the black one, I'll turn this on and they'll just go stand in front of it and just want to be hosed off. But oh, Josie, you gonna do it? No, not yet. Okay. So, in a couple weeks, I'm gonna go get about 300 feeder goldfish, and when I change the water in the pool again, the big one, I'm gonna put them all in there and let them all go after the fish. They eat frogs. They play with mice. Okay, Josie, we don't need to see that. And mamas, we don't need to see that either. Okay. This is not appropriate for YouTube. We don't want Skip's channel to get dinged. Come on. Not appropriate. Come on. Yeah. Inappropriate. Inappropriate. Okay, let's see. These three will usually do it. There we go. Okay. Well, they're all about. Yeah, you guys are about done. So yeah, I think that's about it for now. Gotta do the bigger pool later. So.
What's the temperature out there?
Let me see. Oh, Penelope, you want to get all wet now? It's like 72. Penelope? Oh, yeah, Penelope wants to do it. So, crazy. There you go. Okay. Nope. Okay. No, they all act like they want to, but they don't. Let me try a different water stream here. Nope. Not digging it. So that everyone concludes the changing of the dock water for the most part. I just couldn't get to the big pool until later, but that's usually how it goes, except for a bigger mess, but that's okay. That is what ISO Duck and his 6 ladies do for fun. And I'll be back out here doing this again in like 2 more days.
Well, you don't have to change their water every 2 days.
Well, in the summer,
Everyday thing.
well, some things you can get away with every couple days. That's why I got the bigger buckets, so that I can get away with every 2 days. But guaranteed when I anyway, guaranteed when I go back out there later to do the bigger pool, it's already going to be, they're all going to be full of mud. That's okay. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to switch Discords. I'm going to get off my tablet and go back to my phone. So I'm going to hang up and click back over in a minute. Okay. Hey, Ike, you still on?
Yep.
So I went to Switch and everything, but it says that my PayPal uh declined to re-up my membership for the isolation year, so it won't let me get back in. So I gotta move some money over to, like, which I thought I had in there already.
Wouldn't let you get back into what?
Well, so like, you know how every month, when we do, well, because we have our monthly subscription, every month it just, automatically renews our subscription to the Isolation Year YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, for some reason, because I put the money in there in my PayPal account for it the other day to make sure it was in there, because I don't keep a lot of money on my PayPal, just put it on there when I know when something's coming up. But for some reason it's declining it. So it won't, I don't know, it's being stupid. So I just can only do Ninja right now. Because it won't let me.
It won't let you back into
the room. No.
The YouTube channel?
Yeah, it won't let me because it's being all stupid weird. So I gotta move. I know.
I mean,
it should, and I have the money on there. Yeah, I am.
You don't have
and
to
then
be
I'm a member too.
Member.
I know, it's really weird. So what I gotta do is I just gotta put some money on more money on my PayPal. But anyway, let me do that real quick. But I just sent money over. It should have done it. Let me see.
You're back in chat.
I am in chat, but I'm not green right now, which I'm supposed to be.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be, and I had put the money on there specifically the other day for the re-up, but okay. So let's see. Okay, I should be able to do it now. Okay, try it again. Okay, got it. It says it got it.
What was he was planning on doing something with a workout wall. Did he ever figure out what he was going to do? Because I feel like there are names he needed to put up, but also he wanted to take names down.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, there it is. Okay, it fixed it. So we're good.
Back to green.
Yep, back to green. Technology is such a curse and a blessing, I swear. Okay. Yeah, because I upgraded to the workout wall so that you can put mine and Isodex's name on there. I don't know if he had a chance to do that with everything going on with his mom and stuff. But as far as everybody else, I didn't know that he was actually going to be doing stuff to it, putting stuff up, taking stuff down. I don't know. All right, so Bloom hasn't checked in or anything yet. Nobody's checked in. So you're not flying anymore. You give up on trying to go to the beach?
Well, I had to run upstairs and I didn't pause
Oh.
the game. And,
Oh,
the,
so
and the hills got too high. So yeah, I landed on top of a hill. So now I'm flying along the coast, the Gulf of America.
Gulf of America. To me, it's always going to be the Gulf of Mexico. Okay, so that. Well, it looks like maybe some people stayed in while I did the duck water, but nobody said anything. But because the chat's gone down some, but that's okay.
Yeah, I guess I could put it back on.
Yeah. So is it like almost 5 o'clock where you are now? Are you like 2 hours ahead of me?
Yep, 4:42 right now.
Okay.
Guess we're waiting for my wife to get off work to go to Five Below.
Ah, when does she get off work?
Who knows? 5:30 maybe.
What does she do?
She works in HR for a realty company.
Ah. For a short stint in my life, I was a loan officer, and that was right before the big bubble burst, the early 2000s. I saw that coming a mile away, and I got as far away from it as I could.
If you shorted it, you'd be super rich right now.
Yeah, well, I found better things to do with my life. Just being super rich is not all it's cracked up to be. And here's my kitty, my one doggy.
How many dogs do you have?
Two. The one that's sniffing my kitty, she's the one that's mostly blind. But this is my kitty, Lulu. I adopted her June of 2021, not long after my mom died. Because also in 2021, my last German Shepherd passed away, and I had some friends pass away. It was like from February to June, it was like every 2 to 3 weeks, somebody or an animal was dying. It was crazy. But yes, this is my kitty Lulu. So say hello. Say hello to the Isolation Nation, Lulu. Mhm. Mhm. Yes, Brutus. Okay. You can see my kitty, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The room can't. They just see you flying, but that's okay. The name the shelter gave her was Tallulah, and I actually kind of like that. I kept it, so I call her Little Lady Lulu. Hello, Doreen Sampson. Nice to see you. Thank you for the kind words for Skip. So you're over the Gulf Coast, like over at Galveston and stuff?
Where am I? I'm headed towards Pensacola, I think.
Oh, Florida?
Getting there.
Yeah. Oh, those little white things might tell you where you are. That might be like Louisiana or Georgia where you're at, maybe.
Aren't you going on a trip for your anniversary?
Yeah, but that's not until September.
Where are you going?
We're probably gonna go back to Calico, Ghost Town. It was fun. It was inexpensive and it's not that far away. Oh no, you're gonna hear one of the dogs howling to the landline phone that we never answer. Get ready. Here it comes.
Did you ring her?
On the landline. One of my dogs just howls at it. We never answer it. Oh, she stopped doing it. That's amazing. Yeah, I lied. Because we just give that number out to, like, you know, telemarketing stuff or, you know, whatever, when you fill out stuff to, you know, just junk stuff. So, because if it's really that important, they would call either myself or my husband. So.
I always get my cell phone number, but one number off.
Oh, yeah? Okay. You know, growing up before cell phones, before like everybody had cell phones and cell phones were like able to be easily attainable and affordable or whatever. Back when there was mainly landlines. Growing up, our phone number was one number away from our local Target store. And so after a while, my brother, sister, or I, we would pretend that that we were Target, and so we go, oh yeah, I was wondering, can I get, I'm looking for something in the electronics, and then I would say, okay, please hold, and I would put them on hold, and then my brother would pick it up and go, electronics, how can I help you? I mean, because their number, which I never understood how they could mix up the 1 and the 0 on a keypad, because their phone number was 644-9871. Ours was 644-9870. And those are like opposite ends of the keypad. So I don't know how people could, misdial, but they did. So we decided to go with it. I mean, why not? And back when telemarketers used to call, before all these caller IDs and stuff, and if my dad was home, he'd go, if it's a telemarketer, tell him you just got home from dropping me off at a loony bin, and I'll be out in 6 months, and they could try back then. And so we would tell them, and they go, oh, we're sorry to hear that. We'll try back then.
I was a telemarketer in high school.
Yeah, I was a telemarketer too. Worked my way up to compliance and quality assurance department. What did you used to sell over the phone?
The first time it was JCPenney Life Insurance.
Ah.
And then one year in college, I came back for a summer and I got a job at a telemarketing place, and it was AT&T long distance.
Oh yeah, I remember those. Yeah. I did a lot of different telemarketing jobs, but I remember when you had to wait till after 7 o'clock at night to make long distance calls because they were cheaper. And I also remember I was around for the tail end of party lines. You haven't made it to Florida yet?
I think I'm in Florida. Might be in like Destin, maybe.
Maybe. Hey, mermaid, how are you?
Mermaid.
Yeah, mermaid. Nah, she just got on and it's lurking, but she's there. She
Might be
hears us.
flying close to Mermaid's house.
Is she in Florida?
I thought so. I thought she was somewhere in maybe the Tampa area.
I don't know. Maybe she'll tell us. Oh, there she goes. Okay, she heard us. Hey. So Ike is flying along the Florida. Oh, she's in North Carolina. You're way far off.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you are. How are you today, mermaid? You mermaid, you missed the ISO duck and his ladies live. I took everybody outside and changed duck water just kind of something to bring a little entertainment and keep things light here while Skip is spending time with his mom. Oh, there's traffic. Don't crash. Don't kill anybody. Remember, the freeway is not a runway.
I should fly over to Disney and see what that looks like on the game.
Oh yeah, that'd be a good idea. Mermaid said she's had a busy day and she wanted to check in and send prayers for Skip's family. Well, thanks, Mermaid. I know he appreciates that. You know that. I know that. Ike knows that. But Ike knows everything, right?
Of course.
Yeah. Thanks for checking in with us, Mermaid. I hope your elbow is getting better. It's been quite a while, so I hope it's getting better.
I'm still pretty far away from anything. Let's see here. Orlando is where everything is, right? Or Kissimmee?
I have no idea. I think Orlando and Kissimmee. I know Universal Studios, I think, is in Hollywood, Florida. I think. Is that Five Below place you're going to take the kids? Is that like a trampoline park or something?
No, it's like a store where everything should be $5 or below, but it isn't.
Oh, got it. Kind of like the 99-cent store. Isn't the 99-cent store anymore? It's
Oh yeah, Dollar Tree. Everything's what, $1.25 now, and
yeah,
they have a whole section that's like $3 or $5.
yeah. So would that be like false advertising? Because it says it's like Five Below, like everything's $5 and under, but if it's really not, then they're lying because it's
I
over
don't know
$5.
what the legalities of that is. Like, because it's in the name versus like they're not really advertising. Like if Dollar General says everything is $1 and then it's not, then I think it'd be false advertising, but they don't really specify a dollar amount.
Yeah. I think the 99-cent store for a little while used to say everything 99-cent store, 99-cent store, everything 99 cents. Something like that for a while. Oh man, Mermaid, I'm sorry. Hopefully they can do something about that nerve stuff, hopefully. But do keep us posted on that. Where are you landing?
Pensacola.
Ah.
And little wing tap.
Yeah, do I know that, mermaid? Yeah, the waiting game sucks. I hear you. Went through a 27-year waiting game with my back before anything got done. And now I got to do the same thing with my neck. Those are very interesting clouds. They look like little popcorn or like baby's breath flowers. This game, do you ever run out of gas on this game?
No, I think I have unlimited gas.
Oh,
Let me pull up a map, see where.
wouldn't it be faster if you took like a private jet to Disney World?
From where?
Wherever you're at right now on the game.
Looks like it's only like 20 minutes away from where I am by car. Okay, let's see
Yeah,
if we see it.
mermaid, I totally know that there's several peeps in here dealing with some really bad issues, and it sucks. But at least we all can come in here together and support one another, so at least we have that. It reminds me of when I first came in here recovering from pneumonia, and you guys were like all cool and supportive and everything when I was going through that. So it's cool. We're like a little family.
I'm gonna crash.
Oh no.
I got to
That
look
is
in.
like the most unsatisfying crash I've ever seen on a video game. Thought you were gonna go out in this.
Come on. Oh, you can do it.
Bye,
Let's go.
mermaid. Keep us posted
Bye,
on how
mermaid.
things are going. We'll tell Skip you stopped by.
hope I'm going the right way. I'm going south.
Don't ask me. Never been to
Pull it
Florida.
up. I gotta pull it up on the map.
So, where did you and your wife meet?
On Match.com.
Really? That's interesting. So, who made the initial contact, the initial message? You or her?
I think I did.
Did she like go? Oh no, not you, Ick. Yeah, no.
I don't remember. Just a couple messages back and forth, and then eventually we exchanged numbers.
And where'd you go on your first date?
It was like March
Well, where'd you go?
19th or 20th. Oh, I took her. We went to a improv comedy. Well, we met at a coffee shop, and then we went to an improv comedy show. And
Oh, how
then
fun!
We ended up at some restaurant or bar, and then took her back to the coffee shop because that's where she parked.
Ah, that's so sweet.
I need to go west. And Lord Garza, what he was in a band, like you went to go watch a band, or he was there
No.
watching the band.
Well, what it was is that a friend of mine who I went to high school with, I hadn't talked to him for a couple of years. We reconnected on Facebook, and he's like, "Oh, my band's gonna be playing at this, bar in Santa Barbara. You should come check it out." And I'm like, "Okay, cool." And if you guys can come stay the night at my house, since you guys will be drinking and probably drinking and don't want you driving back to Ventura. So they stayed. And then he went there to support a friend of his band who went on before my friend's band. So my assistant manager and we went there together, and we walked in the bar, and we just walked up between him and his friend like we own the joint, and that's all she wrote. And he can't use an excuse of he didn't know what he was doing because he was drinking. He wasn't drinking, he was completely sober. And we've been pretty much inseparable since. So I always joke that, this is the longest one night stand I've ever had, and also, who says you can't find love in a bar for more than one night? I can only joke about that because, for me it's true. And he thought, because when we met, I was 36, and he thought I was in my 20s. So what he was doing was he was quizzing me and asking me questions about things that people in their 30s and 40s would be familiar with. And I was answering all of them because he thought he was trying to be all smart and everything. And I answered all of them, and I asked him, how come you're asking me all these questions that only a 30 or 40 something year old would know? I said, how old do you think I am? He goes, well, I thought you were in your 20s. I'm like, well, thank you, but Obviously, no.
Hmm.
Oh, speaking of Lord Garza, he is home now, and it's going to get really loud in here with the dogs. So I am going to log off here, tend to Lord
Okay.
Garza, and hop back on later.
All right. I'll be here.
I know
Unless
you
I go
will.
to Five Below.
All right,
All
super.
right.
Thanks for flying to my neck of the woods.
Yeah.
All right, talk to you later.
Later. Brando. The Brando Kid. Looking for Epcot. Anyone see Epcot? Does anyone know how far Epcot is from SeaWorld? Let's Google that. Go straight west. buttered that landing. Doo 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 doo. We are about to pass the Empire State Building. Looks like the Flatiron Building. Maybe? Is that the Flatiron? Oh. I seem to have crashed. We're now leaving Brooklyn, flying towards the Brooklyn Bridge to Lower Manhattan. Just flew by Jay-Z's old house. This is the Freedom Tower, formerly World Trade Center. There's the memorial. Governor's Island. Ellis Island's out here somewhere. Fly by the Statue of Liberty. There's Madison Square Garden. hurt you. Hello. Anybody out there? Gonna give, never gonna give you up. Burp. Excuse me now. Anybody out there? Anybody who needs a body massage? Doug, 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 Doug. Hello, this is Dimitri. Letting me add my inclusion. crash. We got this. We got this. We don't got this. Okay.
Cairo Center, Delta Echo Delta Golf Echo is type 3 miles southeast Hotel Echo Echo India uniform 8900. Request flight following is type 3 miles southeast Hotel Echo Echo India uniform 8900. Request flight following. Squawk 77 Tree 4 Delta Golf Echo. Squawk 77 Tree 4 Delta Golf Echo. Roger, Delta Golf Echo. Roger, Delta Golf Echo.
Hello? Hello?
Sierra 1-2 traffic, Delta Echo Delta Golf Echo, taking off runway 16, straight out departure, Sierra 1-2. Cascade approach, Delta Echo Delta Golf Echo, is type, 1 mile south of Sierra 1-2, 2,500. Request flight following.
Yeah, a little bit. You can't watch it without Carson.
Squawk 0717, Delta Golf Echo.
How'd you know I said Red Bull? That's who sponsors the plane.
Roger, Delta Golf Echo. To 125.8, Delta Golf Echo. Center, Delta Echo Delta Golf Echo, 1500. 27.5, Delta Golf Echo.
Weather is terrible in Oregon today. Yeah, it's rainy. We're gonna try. Yeah, it's live weather. I guess I could turn weather conditions off. Yeah.
Hilo Tower, Delta Echo Delta Golf Echo. Ready for departing straight out at runway 8.
All smoke on. Yeah. Highway to the danger zone.
Hilo Tower, Delta Echo Delta Golf Echo. Frequency change. Honolulu Center, Delta Echo Delta Golf Echo is type 2 miles west of Hilo, 9700. Request flight following. Delta Echo Delta Golf Echo, Honolulu Center, squawk 6346. Squawk 6 Tree 46, Delta Golf Echo. Delta Golf Echo, radar contact 2 miles southeast of Hotel India 04, 11,000, altimeter 29002. Roger, Delta Golf Echo. Delta Golf Echo, contact Cascade approach on 120.25. 120.25, Delta Golf Echo.
Delta Golf Echo. Roger that.
Honolulu Center, Delta Echo Delta Golf Echo, 13,400. Delta Echo Delta Golf Echo, Honolulu Center, altimeter 29002, radar contact.
What? Out of what? Guy that looks like he's gonna kick you with 2 feet. It's a Pokemon card? I can't see it from here.
120.25 for Delta Golf Echo.
What's up? Yep, turn it on.
Now come up and get it ready.
Honolulu Center, Delta Echo Delta Golf Echo, 15,500. Delta Echo Delta Golf Echo, Honolulu Center, altimeter 2992, radar contact.
Mama say, mama sa, mama kusa. Mama say, mama say, mama. So. Okay. Let's do it. Let's
Beijing
rock.
Delta Echo Delta Golf Echo. Ready for straight out departure at runway 36 right.
On out. Let's do it.
Beijing Tower, Delta Echo Delta Golf Echo, frequency change. Delta Echo Delta Golf. Beijing Center, Delta Echo Delta Golf Echo is type for miles northeast of Beijing, 8100. Request flight following.
Your mama's tight.
Squawk 4262, Delta Golf Echo.
2462.
Roger, Delta Golf Echo.
Delta Golf Echo.
5 and maintain 2000. Shandong 2209er.
09er.
.5, Delta Golf Echo.
Squawk 125. Delta Golf Echo. And we're looking for the Great Wall of China. Afraid it's a Great Wall. Where I see nothing. It's supposed to be north of Beijing. Come on, Shandong.
Guns and maintain 2000.
If we can find the river, we can follow the river. Some waterways up here. Might be able to follow that. I don't see that. Guess that's the reservoir. That might be the reservoir. We'll go left of that.
Beijing Center, Delta Echo, Delta Golf Echo, 6200. .5 for Delta Golf Echo.
125.5 Delta Golf Echo. Roger that. Squawk. 125.
Beijing Center, Delta Echo, Delta Golf Echo, 9100.
gonna follow this road up through the mountains. It should take us up to Bohazen.
.5 Delta Golf Echo.
Just for squawking today. Liam Biao. I don't know what that is. Liam Hubang. You're supposed to see this from space. Can't even see it from 6,400. Come on now.
Beijing Center, Delta Echo Delta Golf Echo, 5800.
Ghost plane. What's up? What's up? What? That episode ain't over, is it? Is it? It's over? Okay. We'll finish that episode, then I'll switch it. What's the chore? What chore? She's asking you to do what then? Yeah, and you said what? Okay, you can have that. Good. You should drink more water. Drink the water, man. Where are you? Great Wall. Virginia. Can she open a box of what? Yeah. Hey. Maybe out there. Can you see the Great Wall? Can you see it? Sandagao. Hmm?
back.
Oh, Mr. Skip is back. Louis? 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 Shimingu. Shimingu. No. Shimingu. G-O-U. No. Shimingu. G-O. Skip was in the bathroom. I'm not sure where he's at now. The airlock is sealed. Did go to Five Below, and the thing he was looking for, they didn't even have. So I got to go to another Five Below on tomorrow.
Where he is.
Yang Magoo. That's way south. I need to go north. Welcome back.
Hello, folks. Thank you, Garza. Hey, can you hear me? Here. There's my, I can see my mic's working.
I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How was it today?
Pretty quiet. Not too much going on.
I've flown that Red Bull plane before on a simulator.
We gotta meet all Garza's.
You gotta meet Oliver what?
I'm looking for the Great Wall of China right now, and I'm not finding it.
I only, when I flew that plane, I don't remember what my flight simulator was.
I gotta meet all
think it was
Garza's books.
Oh, yeah. So how come it has you having two different things on? Do you have like your computer and your phone on or something?
No, I have my mic, and then I'm screen sharing.
I mean, I just don't know how it works. On Voodoo Ninja, I can see two different